Okay, gotta make sure my hat's on straight. We're live, man. We're live. Sorry, I'm a little bit, I had to get in some work on my body. Actually, it's weird. I think it's like the first time I've ever done a 2-a-day. I did not intend to, but a really good friend of mine is a personal trainer that I used to, who used to be a coworker of mine when we worked at the same gym. And, he came over to the house to hang out, and what better way to hang out than to hit the weights? So me and Mrs. Evil, we hit the chest and the triceps earlier in the day. And then when my friend came over, I was like, well, I already destroyed my triceps and my chest, so let me hit back. So I did chest and triceps to start the day, and I just did heavy volume, vertical and horizontal pull, and then I did like a bicep superset, and I was like, fuck, I really want to get that third superset in, but I had to be here for you guys, so I was like, well, I'll cut out the last set, because guys like JL are here to watch some MMA. This is the Filthy Casual MMA watch party. What is this, number 81, I believe? Yes, Filthy Casual MMA number 81. So thank you guys very much for coming through here. I really do appreciate y'all's. I do. All right. So they were talking. So that means they probably lost a fight, which is some BS. So anyway, JL, good to see you. I guess we'll get the list of the usual suspects. So I'm going to be waiting on my second protein shake of the day, and then hopefully get some chicken and vegetables. JL says, today is my rest day. I was sick for the past few days. It was bad. Ouch. On Tuesday, I tried doing a biceps and triceps workout. I was gassing out. I was having cold sweats. So it is really important that you understand that when you are ill, it takes your body a lot of energy to bring forth a proper immune response. It takes a lot of energy. So when you go and you try to expend a lot of physical energy working out, your ability to recover from the illness is going to be inhibited. And so if your body doesn't have the energy it needs to efficiently stamp out the threat, you give the threat time to adapt to your immune system instead of just dying. So it's important that you make sure that you do your proper rest. You make sure that you wait to work out maybe even 2 days, maybe even 3 days after you start feeling better to then start working out. You want to make sure that the infection is completely cleared, not partially cleared, because the resurgence of whatever the infection is can turn out to be a whole lot worse than the initial infection. Really important that you guys make sure you get your proper rest, not just when you're working out on a regular basis, but also when you are knocked down due to the illness. Really important. Damn, they keep on saying Marvin is a future champ. Marvin Vettori. He is 30 this year and has taken a lot of damage and is just a wrestler. I like Marvin, but come on, age means shit in this. I mean, the thing is, he doesn't really have even the grappling skills. Because the thing is, remember, every fight starts on the feet. So it's not like he is like a Nurmagomedov or a Magomedov or any of these Dagestanis that can initiate chain wrestling in the open cage. Even the best wrestlers need to set up their takedowns with at least a threat of proficient striking. And Marvin Vettori has very, on the pro level, he has very rudimentary striking skills, which is why he struggled with Adesanya. Adesanya is not going to let you get close enough to shoot a takedown that is going to have any chance of landing. It's not that Marvin doesn't have great. It's not that Marvin doesn't have great wrestling. Is that it's not great enough where he can initiate it without first setting it up with the striking. And his striking is nowhere near Izzy, which is why he gets frozen every time he fights Izzy.
He just looks like a beefhead when he fights. It's pretty funny to watch.
Yeah,
his
yeah.
eyes are like
and it's 1, 2
bulging out of his head, and his eyebrows are like
yeah.
all the way up here to his hairline.
Yeah, yep.
It's pretty hilarious.
And then when he goes to get started, Adesanya resets his timing.
Yep. All right. I am hanging out with my mother and my grandmother, who are in
Yep.
the living room watching John Wick 4.
Yep.
We're about halfway through.
On our really nice television.
On a really nice television. They are enjoying it. Dinner is almost done, so I will be coming back and forth as I hang out with Mom.
Back, forth and forth, like Aaliyah.
BRB.
All right. Why triceps and biceps on the same day? I think that the benefit coming off of an illness is that these are ego moves that make it a little bit easier for you to get back into your schedule of training, where you kind of feel that pump in your biceps and your triceps a little bit. Usually, if you're gonna do an arms day, it should have come after previous days where you've already done your compound and 2 joint exercises. And then you have a day where you hit the arms front and back. So I think for JL's case, coming off an illness, you kind of wanted to feel that pump to kind of get that blood moving. But the thing is, the next day he had to work, slept for 9 hours, woke up feeling like shit. Yeah, you didn't allow your immune system to do its job. And one of the things you also have to understand too is that when you tear the muscle fiber down, what system in your body gets active? Your immune system. So if your immune system is already working on clearing out invaders, and then you have to kind of siphon off your immune system to repair muscle damage, your body's probably not going to do either one as well as it could if it only had to work on one thing at a time. Okay? Tomorrow he's going to kill his legs. Let me know how that goes. Yep. You know? Dude. You know? Again, I cannot tell you how many of us guys do this to ourselves. There's really not a whole lot of benefit to gain from just trying to tough it out. Work smart and then work hard. Marvin's best fight was versus Holland, and that was just a lay and pray fest. Yeah, that was awful. That was awful. Don't remind me of that. Thoughts on Armin saying Charles is easy pickings? I think so. I think he is. I think that a lot of guys that lose to Charles, they're losing to him because they underestimate him. And I think that the last couple of wins that he's had, guys underestimated him. And Makhachev did not underestimate him. He waited him out. He didn't run in crazy thinking that he could just knock him down. He waited until Oliveira made a mistake, knocked him down, and then subbed him out. So I do believe that Charles is going to fight better, at least initially, against Makhachev. But Makhachev is not going to make a bunch of mistakes for you to take advantage of. He's waiting for you to commit so he can take you to the ground. I find it funny. Marvin said the Robert fight is the only fight he felt that he lost. He lost like 8 times now. Yeah, he's never gonna, unless you can actually be honest. If you can be honest about when you have performed well and when you haven't, you're never going to be a champion. I've been on a lifting schedule since the 9th of March. I'm a wrestler in UNI. I have natural strength, okay? So I plan each day of the week is something different. Cool, yeah. The thing I've noticed for results is my shoulders and forearms, yeah. I'm hoping that if you're going to deadlift, you make sure that your hands and forearms are strong. I don't think that Marvin is playing a character. I believe that this is what you see is what you get. I think that he is trying to be entertaining so that he can get into more high leverage fights. But I think that Marvin Vettori is essentially the guy that he shows you. I can't believe how wrong I was last week. I blew my parlay and my top. I had to peace out. I mean, David, I keep telling you guys, your money would be better served making you stream sponsor. Okay? Yeah, the thing is, Izzy froze him. I didn't love what Izzy did because I wanted Izzy to be more aggressive. But Izzy froze him. He couldn't do anything. And when Marvin finally did open up, he was swinging at the air. So, oh well. Everybody show some love to Mrs. Evil. She set up the stream today for me so that I can get swole. So show some love to Mrs. Evil. She got everything set up. I love having a gym in my apartment building. And Disembodied Hands is here now. There you go. There you go. You know what makes me sad? I'm older than Jared Cannonier. This makes me sad. Oh my God. Jeremy Lewis is here. I think Jared Cannonier is going to bring the fight to Marvin Vettori, so he's going to make it entertaining. It's just that when they get to Izzy, they just stand there frozen. And it's really annoying. Okay, thoughts on your only starting to fight 2 minutes with 2 minutes left in the fight. I see a lot of this. Fighters waiting until they've already lost a fight to start fighting. It is extremely irritating. It's irritating. I think it's a really bad look that the Bellator champ, who is 30 years old and claims to be the best in the world, got a 49-46 with a 46-year-old, makes the guy look cheap. I mean, maybe if Yoel actually started fighting prior to the halfway mark of the 5th round, maybe it's a different story. Chimaev destroys him. So any update on Mod? I don't know what you're talking about here. What's Mod? Woo! I'm coming down. Thank you. Oh yeah, she's cooking dinner. It's like, I need my gains. I need my gains. Gains in the cup. Okay. Apparently, Tony Khan believes that AEW belongs on Saturdays as well as Wednesdays, so I'll be watching Collision tonight as well as Fight Night. So is Collision like their second of the week? Because I know that they always want to compete with the WWE, and WWE has Mondays and Fridays with their so-called minor league on Wednesdays. So is Saturday like their SmackDown day or whatever? I mean, if you think about it, I know that they want to compete with WWE, but it's a win for wrestling fans if you have more wrestling on TV and then you get to watch more wrestling. I mean, if you're a big wrestling fan, this is a positive thing. My biggest pet peeve is Nate Diaz. He gets his ass kicked and acts like he doesn't care, and then his fanboys say he wasn't trying. Yeah, fuck that. I'm not giving any energy to that. Izzy has had a lot of snoozes, to be honest. The Vettori fight was mid. It was less than mid. Yoel fight was Rose versus Carla level. Remember, that was the original Rose versus Carla. Anders Silverson's fight was ass. You know, he showed him too much respect. He should have tried to kick his head off. Cannonier fight when he came out like the Undertaker was ass too. Yeah, man. Yeah. Absolutely. They say Robert is all this and that. After he beat Yoel, he was out for over a year and then had a sketchy win over Yoel and then was out for another year and some change and then fought Izzy inactive. Yeah, I think he had some injury problems and some personal problems too. He had some bad family issues that he did not want the whole world to know. I don't know if he was having problems with his wife or, you know, with his mother and father. I don't know, but he had some real family issues and some injury issues around that time. But I'm always going to be a Robert Whittaker fan all the time. Oh yeah, you did say when we did our fireside stream yesterday, you said that there was some news that you wanted to cover.
And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. At 6 feet 2 inches tall, this mixed martial artist weighed in also 205 pounds. In 8 fights, his record stands at 7 victories with 1 defeat, fighting out of Denver, Colorado. Here is Jack, the Ripper Pounga! And your referee in charge of the action is Mark Smith.
Veteran referee Mark Smith is the third man in for this matchup to begin our night. A dozen fights in the Apex. My buddy Dom and Paul. This should be a good one. Some fan-friendly matchups on the card tonight, that's for sure. Underway, Kaunga, the underdog, is in the black.
Oh my God, Mrs. Evil, you have to come here. Oh boy.
It's a surprise. What's the news? I found the
Jeremy Lewis shot up the club.
Oh, yay! Congratulations!
Wow, he shot the club up.
Wait, so how many is this now? 3? This is number 3? Number 4? Number 5?
Oh my God, he's gonna be more. We're never getting a super chat out of him ever again.
Oh, Jeremy.
He's
That's
gotta
awesome.
feed his kids.
Congrats, dude. And dudettes to your missus.
Paga put Bukowskis on his back. So congrats to Jeremy Lewis.
Another future
We need
MMA.
we need another smart Mark. You know what I'm saying?
Cool. So cool. So, date, month, where your little one will greet the
His
world.
pullout game is trash. Yeah.
No free time. Nope. He's gonna be running into the chat. Save me, guys. Oh, I have to check on the salmon.
Yeah, we're never
Be right
gonna.
back.
Yeah, in 6 months we're never gonna hear from Jeremy Lewis again.
When is the
Yeah,
little
his
one coming?
pullout game is trash. Oh, I mean, you're not gonna be a dad again because you're already still a dad, right? You never stopped being a dad since the first one, right? You're just doubling up on the responsibilities and the amount of money going out. So next March or so, okay. Jeremy, man.
before he thought about being a pro fighter. He's on the training mats with Alice.
Contraception. But now that she's pregnant, you can just nut in there all day, son. You know what I'm saying? You can just bust all kinds of nuts in them sweet sugar walls.
Bukowski starts to look for a knee up the middle, counter shot with the right hand. Well, you know he has a powerful one. It could cause him some trouble. See Bukowski kind of looking for that counter.
So I'm going to take tomorrow off from lifting. And then on Monday, I'm going to hit my shoulders. I'm going to hit my shoulders. And then Tuesday, I'm going to hit my back again.
Story can't end like this. A lot of persistence to rehab it.
Yeah, Jeremy spends all of his free time with us here on TSP, over on OTS, or making more babies. You got Nicholas Dalby and is his name Muslim Salikov? Did I get that name right? Yep, I got his name right. I'm going to pick. Wow, I don't have a pick for fight of the night. Hey, Bon is back. Bon Boone was good. Spinning wheel kick. Bon Boone is back. Was goody. Oh, they swinging. JL would want to adopt. You know what? JL would adopt Joe Martinez. I know you're trolling. David Batter's here with none of it. Bukauskas is just missing his kill shot. Nice knee to the body for Pauga. I think if Pauga loses this fight, he's going to get released from the UFC. Oh, overhand right. Pauga tried to come in with the lead elbow and got countered with an overhand right. Oh. They're just loading up. Pauga definitely needs a minute. He definitely needs a minute to sit down and think about his life choices. This is a good observation, right? Right? I mean, I think that their timing is professional, but they're just swinging and banging. The thing is, he's not 7-1 in the UFC. But I think that if he loses, especially in this fight, and he looks bad, I think that because Dana has been purging the roster. So don't be surprised if, let's say, he gets dropped here in the second, or if he gets 30-27. Thank you.
It's just the vanilla chocolate caramel.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So I don't see that much of a difference, but the caramel.
I appreciate it. I'm about to recover right now. Yeah, I really cannot stand what's his name. He's so. I just don't want to see him fight anymore. When he beat Lewis, man, that made me feel like shit. But hopefully gone. Ooh, they both traded shots And Bukauskas got stunned there.
Bukowski is getting ahead, landing a heavy shot, heavy counter,
So basically, Pauga is looking for a kill shot,
really heavy shot.
and I don't like his chances. I think Bukauskas is going at this a little bit more intelligently. Pauga is he's telegraphing his one power shot and trying to use that as an entry into a takedown. It's not going to work.
You want to be very aggressive, but if you overswing, you put yourself in terrible position to allow yourself to get counters. You hear that often.
I don't think he needs to do that. I think that he needs to... Ooh, nice step in straight left from Pauga. I think that he needs to become a tactician again. He needs to become a tactician again. The way that he chopped down Lewis's legs, he needs to do that to a lot of these guys. He has a very, very strong outside calf kick. And I think that he, you know, he did the same thing to the Australian guy or the New Zealand guy. The guy that does the shoey. Gon needs to kind of put on a little bit of that heavyweight Wonder Boy Thompson action, where he's able to govern the distance between him and his opponent and just chop him down. And then while he's chopping him down, kicks to the body, drop the guard, then go to the head. Nice calf kick, Bukauskas. Tai Tuivasa, thank you. Yeah, that's true. That is true. But remember, he did not get knocked out because he destroyed Tuivasa's legs first. Hey! He impregnated the super chat too. Let's go! Let's go! Let's go!
Thank you.
Let's go!
He said shot at the club is killing me. So is that going to be his nickname now? Jeremy shot up the club Lewis? I think it's appropriate. Oh my god, I need to bring my chair in here. Every time I come here, I'm squatting. And it's killing me. My hair is nuts. What is going on?
Hey, we got a new stream sponsor. Let's
you,
go.
I would be very concerned if that was true.
Yeah,
Very concerned.
he's just dropping loads everywhere.
Thank you.
Pauga, I think, is Pacific Islander. I think he's Pacific Islander. Yeah. Yeah. See, the thing is, he's trying to bring a lot of power. But his hands are too slow. So even when he does land, Bukauskas can roll with that strike. So it's not really doing any damage to him. And I think that it's really a bad sign for Pauga. And Pauga's getting this fucking... Oh! Oh! He caught Bukauskas! As soon as I was about to say he can't actually deliver the power, he stumbles this guy. Oh, he's trying to throw that short elbow. Oh, look. And the thing is, he's loading up. The only thing he needs to do is touch Bukauskas. Keep touching him. But he's loading up. Look. He looks like a crazy man out there. I'm tempted to give Pauga round 2 because he did the most damage. Thoughts on Holloway facing Korean Zombie? Seems like a mismatch. Super Sadiq deserved the fight, but they needed a big name for Singapore. I am going to agree with you on your assessment there. I don't love the matchup for Holloway if he's trying to get back to the title, but it is one of the biggest names. but I don't think that beating the Korean Zombie at this point in his career, after he's taken so much damage, he's a frozen fighter out there now. He is thank you. He's cooked. And I'm a big Korean Zombie fan. Huge fan. However, he does not fight with the same confidence that he had when he thought he was unbeatable. And so I don't love this for the progression of Max Holloway. But the best thing for Max Holloway to do is to beat every guy they put in front of him and abuse them. He can't just beat them. He has to... Oh! Big right hand, Pauga. Nice counter. Step in, straight left. Pauga's showing me a lot here, but I just think he's too slow. He's just too slow. Yeah, so I think that fight will either produce a performance bonus or a fight of the night. I'm calling it already. I don't care who else is on the card. Super Sadiq has not impressed me enough to get a fight with Max Holloway just yet. I need to see him dominate a fight using all of his tools, all of his skills, all of his gifts. I need Sadiq to actually be super, and then I want to see him against Max.
Improve his position or launch some offense. Instead, he clasps the hands. Underhooks on both sides.
Well, he's got to double underhooks here now, so he did advance the position. Let's see if he can do something with this.
On the right side, Pauga.
Yeah. Did a good job.
It's not. The thing is, Sadiq has been a disappointment for most of his UFC career. He's up, he's down, he's losing to guys he has no business losing to. He's going to decisions with guys that he should be eviscerating. I want to see more. I want to see more and more consistency from him. And I really do hope that he puts it all together. Terrence McKinney is another guy that I want to see put it all together and go on an extended run. Call me biased, but I still believe that Max Holloway is better than Alex Volkanovski. I still believe that he is an overall better fighter. Even though he didn't show it in the third fight, and he definitely did beat Volkanovski in the second fight. Right? He got torched in the third fight. But I do believe that Max Holloway is a better fighter than Alex Volkanovski. I can already feel you guys hitting the dislike button. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, Terrence McKinney needed the humbling, and I'm hoping that he's in a lab just coming ready to do harm at 155 or 145. I think it's at 145, 155. I want to see Terrence McKinney destroy folks. I really do. Thoughts on Islam saying he would destroy Leon? You know, actually, I thought about this when I saw the article, and I was like, nobody respects Leon Edwards. You're going to have flyweights talking about, yo, let me get Leon, yo. JL, the only reason, there's only one reason that Makhachev struggled with Volkanovski, and that Volkanovski is a very short squat fighter. Okay, Makhachev likes to fight a certain way, and he always uses physics to his advantage. Volkanovski was always going to have him at a disadvantage. Always. A lot of these other fighters who are taller and not as stable, they don't have as much of a stable base as Volkanovski, he's going to get them. I think Makhachev beats Leon Edwards. He beats him. Right? So I know that you guys are doing the MMA math, but you have to understand that Makhachev likes to fight a certain way, and Leon Edwards is not going to be able to defend against the takedown the same way that Alex Volkanovski can. Now, if Leon Edwards, with the skills that Leon Edwards has, if Leon Edwards was squat, short, and compact with the same skills, then I would give the edge to Leon Edwards. But the way Leon Edwards fights, the skills that he has, going up against the Dagestani, I'm giving the edge to Makhachev. Islam is tripping. Usman couldn't hold him down. Usman is an old man, and he fights differently. And yes, Usman striking... actually, I think Usman striking and Makhachev striking is on the same level. But Makhachev's wrestling is more effective at this point in each of those guys' careers. Usman's knees are finished. Usman is on his way. You know, you're looking at. Do you remember when when he took the belt off of Tyron Woodley? And we thought, oh, Tyron Woodley is still an elite fighter. He'll beat the next guy. But then he lost. Okay. He's on a 2-fight winning streak. Give him somebody that's not so, crazy to get him back on track. Lost again. Okay. Give him some guy that, is also on a losing streak. Lost again. I think that's probably where we're at with with Usman at this point in his career. I think that we're looking at the same trajectory that we saw Tyron Woodley in after he lost the belt, unfortunately. If Leon dominates Colby with no drama, will you change your opinion? It will definitely affect my opinion, yes.
30-27,
Yeah.
29-28, and 29-28, all for your winner by
Unanimous decision.
the Baltic Gladiator.
Wow, they gave it to Bukauskas. Do you guys agree with this result?
With your winner, Modestas Bukauskas. Absolutely unbelievable fight between both of you guys. Let's hear it for Zach Paunga, too. You guys put on an absolute show to start the night here for you. Modestas, how are you feeling after a back-and-forth battle like that, first of all?
Well, I must say, that was a really tough fight. I'll have to admit, probably the toughest fight that I've had in the UFC. So big up to Zach. He's an absolutely amazing athlete, warrior. It's mad because he was on the Cage Warriors circuit, and I thought I was going to have to fight him in Cage Warriors, and now we're just starting in the UFC, and we put on a hell of a show. So, congrats to him, and yeah, it was a good fight.
Absolutely, an incredible fight, back and forth.
Yeah, I think Pauga did enough in rounds 2 and 3.
Cage Warriors gotten your belt back and coming back here. How are you feeling? What's next, and what can we expect next for you?
Yeah, I'm feeling absolutely amazing to get the decision. Obviously, as you know, I want to go out there and get the finish. I'm trying to finish people, but like I say, absolutely tough guy.
I will say Pauga brought the heat and put the pressure on, but Bukauskas had more landed strikes and better patterns. Okay. All right. So it's not a robbery either way. Okay. I'm with it. Well, until Islam beats someone in welterweight, I don't think much of it. Same with Khamzat until he beats a ranked guy in middleweight. It is all talk. But remember, these guys have to talk to try to get into these big fights and to create buzz for themselves. But it's nice to have the conversation. It's nice to, argue the hypotheticals with you every Saturday, right? So we should be respecting these guys for at least making a decent argument. I'm still hearing Patty chirp about the Gordon. Yeah. I don't want to talk about Paddington.
Well, there will be controversies surrounding that one, especially a 30-27 scorecard from Anthony Manis.
Yeah. You have
big shots, especially in that first round.
You have a good argument here, Jay. This is a good argument. I'm not going to front. That's a good argument. That was definitely a fucking robbery. That was awful.
Epic UFC Dream Week and International Fight Week 2023. Win a one-of-a-kind VIP experience in Las Vegas with exclusive access all week long. Scan the QR code To enter, go to UFC.com/Dreamweek. Restrictions apply. And the next UFC Fight Pass Invitational, less than 2 weeks away.
Again, I'm having a lot of fun talking to you guys. So thank you guys for coming through here and hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. Yeah, there's been a lot of drama surrounding CM Punk, and I wonder if it's all a work.
Joins the loaded bantamweight division in the UFC. He has the experience of 2 octagon starts, an appearance on The Ultimate Fighter, and an LFA championship, but says he has never been more dedicated.
I think that Pena is legitimate upset that she feels like Nunes is running away from her. And I think that she has a legitimate, I think it's a legitimate beef. I think it's a legitimate beef that Pena has.
Quick 30-second break, and we're back with more action.
I think that, don't be surprised, Jay, if you hear that the UFC came to terms with Amanda Nunes for yeah, don't be surprised if you hear that Nunes is going to come back for one more fight against Juliana Pena for the trilogy. Don't be surprised.
Welcome back inside UFC Apex, the bantamweight division, arguably the deepest in all of MMA right now. 2 more fighters want to get in the mix. Returning to 135 pounds to tackle the best bantamweights on the planet, Ultimate Fighter veteran Dan Argueta gets right down to business tonight as he takes on Ronnie Lawrence. Well aware that at the top level of the sport, the ones who succeed are the ones who...
Pena waited for Nunes for the COVID recovery almost a year, but Nunes didn't wait for Pena's broken rib. Yeah. All I am saying is Nunes can't be acting shocked that Pena is annoyed. I completely agreed. I completely agree. CM Punk wouldn't have said anything in the interview that he did if it wasn't a work. AEW had people there overseeing the interview, so everything that needed to be said was said. JD said entirely a work. Nunes used her entire press conference to trash Pena and saying she is never going to win the belt. Totally uncalled. You know, that's the issue between the woman and the wannabe man. And you know what? Among my friends on Facebook, I did bring this thought that we are forced to say that Nunes is the best female fighter of all time. But even though I agree that she is, Amanda Nunes is the best female fighter in UFC history, I am not convinced that she is actually the greatest fighter in the greatest female fighter in UFC history. And here's why. They always say that styles makes fights. Styles make fights, right? We haven't seen many of the people, many of the women who try to contend for the belt. We haven't seen those women actually fight their fight. And I'm not talking about something that Nunes did took them out of their fight. They went into the cage acting scared where they did not act scared on their run up to the title shot. So we don't actually know if any of the, even Megan Anderson with her, boo-hoo, some guys think that I'm attractive, I gotta cry about it. Ugh. Even her, we don't know. We don't actually know if Nunes is better than her because she didn't fucking show up. And the woman last week didn't show up. At least Pena showed up.
So always on a mission when it is fight week. It is Dan Argueta, native of Chicago, Illinois, trains out of
I didn't see her tweet about the nudity on the lawn or anything like that. I mean, I wouldn't mind see her revealing some nudity on the White House lawn, but I would lose a lot of respect for her if she did that.
He's been determined in the past, but he always has wanted to go up another level, and this drops down.
Pena and Shevchenko were the only ones who brought the fight. Yeah, and so how can we actually know if she's actually the greatest or not if people defeat themselves before they even walk into the cage? You know, one of the things I really like about Angela Hill is even when she's outmatched, she's coming at you. She's actually going to try to fight you. And if she loses, she loses. So what? But the other women are like, I'm so afraid to lose. Let me lose. I agree with David Banner. The answer is no. The answer is absolutely no. So next question. Next question.
He's got it right now with a wink at the camera. And our tail of the tape looks like this for a couple of bantamweight prospects. Argueta's 2 years.
2-1 favorite, Ronnie Lawrence.
Lawrence is 1 inch taller. We highlight the new weight class in the octagon for Dan Argueta. Reach is just about the same. Here's Joe Martinez.
And now, five fans, we are set to go with the next fight tonight. 3 rounds this in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, a freestyle fighter sitting 5.
I don't agree with this, JL. I just think that their style of combat sport is very specific. So it was about the White House sponsored pride party on the White House front lawn. A bunch of trans activists were oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I don't want to talk about that. I'm just gonna leave that alone. Oh my God.
By way of Orland Park, Illinois, here is Dan, the determined Argueta! And your referee in charge is Keith Peterson.
Veteran referee Keith Peterson, the third man in for a second bout of the evening.
Let's leave that alone, Jeremy. Oh man. Let's keep the mood high. Let's keep the mood high. We got some bantamweight action here. So hopefully we see a lot of good action here at 135. Let's get it. Oh, instantly calf kick from Lawrence. Oh, there was a clash of heads there.
How about that nice little switch on defense for Lawrence, but Argueta being persistent here.
Oh, chain wrestling for Argueta. And he's got his back. And he's got a wrist lock. All right, he let it go for a little bit of ground and pound. Wow, he is really controlling Lawrence here. Oh, he's got one hook in. Now Argueta's doing a good job raising his left knee to prevent Lawrence from sinking in that next. Oh, he fucked. Oh, nice defense, Lawrence. But Argueta is clearly stronger. Come on, Lawrence. There's a little headlock here. Oh, big elbows are in side control here for Argueta. Oh, nice scramble, Lawrence, but he gets... Yo, Argueta is seriously physically stronger than Lawrence. Wow. Now here's a question: Can he hold this kind of aggressive pace throughout the? Oh! It's vagina tight. Oh!
Good job from Ronnie Lawrence to push those hips.
Ronnie Lawrence is trying to get out of there.
Out of danger here.
Oh, he's switching to. Oh, he looked like he was trying to switch to a Darce here. Oh! Lawrence is still in some danger here. Oh, little north-south. Oh, Argueta has Lawrence kind of like in a check position here. Hopefully we don't see checkmate. But the physical strength difference is insane. Oh, he's going for it again. He doesn't want... Oh, he's going to tap! He didn't tap!
We're going to have to take a look at it.
It did look like the tapping hand was ready to make it.
Yeah, it didn't look like a tap, though.
Peterson, I think, went in to check to see if he was out.
That did not look like a submission to me, but it looked like it was close.
This is unfortunate because Ronnie Lawrence, it was immediate. It wasn't like he was out for a second and then woke up.
No.
To me, that looked premature from Keith Peterson stepping in.
He looked like he was about to tap.
Close, but he did not.
He didn't tap!
Touched his hand.
He didn't tap!
I was never here.
Touched his hand to get that.
He didn't tap!
He's not tapping.
He's not tapping!
Look at him grab his hand. And now
And oh my God, what is Keith Peterson doing?
And you see right there, he's not.
What is he doing?
so he's
He
not
didn't tap!
tapping. Then watch Peterson grab his hand and pull it, and then he pulls it back to touch because he pulls his hand back. See?
Oh my God! Keith Peterson, what are you doing? What the fuck is that?
They are, okay, so we have the review light on the deck.
Wow.
So we're going to go to break.
Oh my God, that was awful!
No contest is possible. We'll be back after this.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my! Oh my! Oh my God. He grabs the guy's wrist and he snatches his wrist away from Keith Peterson. Oh, you submitted. Oh, that's ugly. That's so ugly. Oh my God, that's so ugly. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. Oh my God. You know what? Dominic Cruz is probably going to go sniffing. Do you smell like alcohol and cigarettes? Ooh, bad reffing. That was awful.
All right, so there's Keith Peterson is talking with Jeff Mullen, and Jared Villel was the review official. Ultimately, it is the referee's discretion after Keith Peterson exited the octagon to look at the replay. He has the discretion and basically has to call it on himself with advisement from Jeff Mullen, Jared Villel.
That's, oh my God.
State Athletic Division. Joe Martinez will be inside.
Look at the shame on Keith's face. Look at the shame. You can tell that he feels shame with his body language.
Very upset. And then Dan Argueta gave us a look too, like, you've got to be freaking kidding me, man. Because this, at the end of the day, both these guys are losing out on an opportunity.
Yeah, like you fucked both of these guys up.
Had that choke. It may have led to a tap, but we don't know.
I think he's sniffing for alcohol and cigarettes.
Called prematurely like that, it takes away your chance at
You got to take a point from the judge and the ref.
Right.
Okay? Take a point. So you got a point taken. Now what happens? Nothing.
I love what you said here, Dave.
I mean, these guys put so much work in.
Oh, he's already getting grilled right now. He's getting destroyed.
Heartbreaking.
Keith Peterson disappointed in himself for
Yeah, look at his body language. He fucked this up.
Argueta, who can do nothing but smile it off. And if you know Dan Argueta, he will take this in stride and
Because I think,
to work.
you know, Dan Argueta was on his way to possibly winning.
Joe Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes officially 2 minutes, 20 seconds of round number 1. This bout has been declared a no decision.
Now, Keith Peterson is going to go cry in the car.
Reaction for however long it lasted, and as mentioned, Dan Argueta certainly looked great. Got the takedown early, was dominant in the grappling.
Well, none of us are perfect, including the refs and the judges, but
this keeps happening, when do we make an...
Oh my God! Keith Peterson was like,
Both these guys put
I got your arm. I got your arm. Get off my arm. You tapped.
a lot of work,
Oh man, both of these guys got robbed.
money that they needed, and we don't know
I
how
mean, the UFC has had fighters getting robbed on decisions, and they're like, yo, how can we rob both fighters at the same time? Woo! Another bad call was Herb Dean on what's his name? Ben Askren and what was that fight, man? Ben Askren when he got that fake ass bulldog choke.
To be honest, it wasn't super personal. We were kind of cool. We were cool.
I can see his face. I can't remember his name, but he got that fake ass bulldog choke, and Herb Dean grabs his hand. He gives a thumbs up, waves it off.
Vettori, you ain't gonna bully a man like Marvin Vettori. He lives and breathes the fight game. The fight itself, maybe it wasn't my best performance, but
Robbie Lawler, thank you.
you could see I just kicked this. It was a competitive fight, but in terms of scoring, it was definitely my fight. The game plan was
Dude, I don't know what he's smoking, man. I don't know what he's smoking.
victory. It was a good victory, and on my way back to the past.
Keith Peterson doing his fucking job is better than both of these options. The fuck? Fuck.
But Marvin Vettori defensively has been as strong as basically anyone, regardless of weight class. He has never been finished, despite having double-digit UFC appearances. And also, if it gets to the takedown game,
Agreed.
is where Marvin Vettori thrives.
Agreed.
He's a well-rounded fighter that has really
Agreed.
put his country on the map and has carried the flag for Italy in the octagon.
Oh yeah, Vettori
It's so rudimentary.
definitely one of the guys that's carried the flag very heavily. Very strong.
Like, have you guys played Marvel Superheroes?
Been the typical part of his career is how he takes
And I'm talking about Marvel Superheroes, the 2D fighting game.
battle. Who eats the
You see that one? Right
Cannonier to the ground. Cannonier, get Vettori to the ground and land those elbows.
there.
These guys, it's really
Do you guys know that game?
establish the lead hand,
Marvel Superheroes?
establish the
Right
jab
there.
lead,
Right?
mixing the takedowns with the strike.
You have, I think, 10 fighters that you can choose from that you can see, right? Now, I was always the type of guy, I want to play with Psylocke, I want to play with Spider-Man, I want to play with Wolverine, right? Because it's just so fun to use with all the different combos you can do, right?
Vettori at just plus 110.
Marvin Vettori is Juggernaut.
Materializes in our main
He's the Incredible Hulk.
our only women's bout of the evening. That's where we
Hulk, smash,
known as a finisher of the
5 attack, blow out your fucking health bar.
in the octagon. We'll see if she can give the Czech Republic another UFC.
It's real ugly, inelegant.
Hernandez, her 3-round test against Jasmine Jasdavicius will serve her well as she looks to make her own rise into the rankings. It could begin tonight.
That's Marvin Vettori for you. Yeah, I'd have to agree with this too, Jay.
Layla is our messenger pigeon.
What?
Oh my god. This is mostly secure. Mostly fairly secure. Yes, sir.
This is crazy.
You know what else is crazy? That SMS text that he's sending? It's unencrypted.
Yep.
Other people might
Yep.
see your text just like other
Yep.
people might see that letter.
You're kidding.
No.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? My car's starting kind of slow. Let's see. Just needs a charge. It's free. Are you sure it's free?
Positive.
What's the story of athletic brewing? Well, it all started with a crazy idea.
Why can't there just be an amazing non-alcoholic beer that keeps up with my busy life that wouldn't affect me the next day?
So when did you know you were onto something?
Like an hour ago?
The Whirlpool Smart Range automatically updates itself with features like air fry. So you can worry less about keeping up with the latest tech and care more about keeping up with the latest trends. Say cheese. Everyday care Whirlpool.
One app with a slap so mean, got big plays from your phone to the big screen. Yeah, you'll feel like a VIP. Top shelf content blowing up your feed. ESPN Plus, it's in the app. Everything you want right here, no cap.
It's action-packed. It's adrenaline-filled. It's must-watch. Film is special. Film your fun here. Sunday Night Baseball. Sundays at 7. All season long on ESPN.
They liked Bill. They just didn't agree with his views off the court. I express my feelings. I'm an engaged citizen. What is more mainstream than that?
30 for 30 presents The Luckiest Guy in the World. All episodes now streaming on ESPN Plus. Can I help you?
I need you to mail this.
Oh, okay. Layla is our messenger pigeon.
What?
Oh my god.
This is mostly secure. Mostly fairly secure. Yes, sir.
This is crazy.
You know what else is crazy? That SMS text that he's sending? It's unencrypted. Other people might see your text just like other people might see that letter.
You're kidding.
No.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? My car's starting kind of slow. Let's see.
He says CM junk. Oh my god, you messed up for that one. You messed up. Oh man. Damn, AEW isn't wasting any time to get an immediate pop. Mm.
30 for 30 presents The Luckiest Guy in the World. All episodes now streaming on ESPN.
Oh, what fucking channel is that on, guys? Is it on TV? Is it on TBS?
In the fight, when there's a guy in there trying to hit you, trying to kick you, trying to hurt you, if you haven't prepared, it could be very frightening. But for me, you know, I'm prepared for this. I understand.
Is it on TV? Oh, it's on TNT?
He's gonna go in there and try to hurt me.
Let me see if I can
And it's no longer a fear.
pull this up.
If anything, it's a motivation for me to go in there and
I had to fart first.
do it better, to be quicker.
Let me see if I can pull this up on my iPad.
And that's why I train so hard. That's why I enjoy this training so much, because I know the training that I'm doing here is 100% applicable to what I want to do in the octagon.
And Jared Cannonier was a beast at heavyweight and at light heavyweight. When he dropped down to 185 pounds, everyone did a double, maybe a triple take. He has a physical specimen in this weight class, and he's fought his way into the top 5. Fought Israel Adesanya as a headliner on International Fight Week last summer. He's looking for a big win over number 3 tonight.
You gonna let me watch this shit or what?
Title shot.
All right, so yeah, let's see what
Women's flyweight division, where 2 prospects
let's
are ready to
see what
Yuri Prohaska brought the Czech Republic's first UFC title. Tonight, Teresa Bleda continues her quest to become the nation's second octagon champion, when she faces off with Gabriela Fernandez.
If you would have told 15
Armed with a well-rounded attack and the upside that comes with being the second youngest female fighter on the
you're going to sell out Madison Square Garden, that you're going to sell out multiple times over every single building in Chicago with a roof.
I just saw somebody with a WWE version of CM Punk's t-shirt. I'm tired of being nice. Tell me when I'm telling lies. Shout out to Blame Truth. He popularized that.
Professional wrestling fans like you. And oh gosh, I never fit in somewhere more in my entire life than I have here in professional wrestling. I love you for it. I love you because you love me. And you love me because I have never compromised. I've been unapologetic my entire career. I am me. And I couldn't have done all this without all of you.
Oh, so he's coming in as a face. Got it.
one bill Phil. That's because I am the one true, genuine article in a business full of counterfeit bucks.
Are they gonna cut his mic to cut off the pipe bomb?
The king is back, baby. And I do have a lot of things to get off my chest.
Somebody's gonna interrupt them. I got a lot of things to get off my chest. Somebody's music.
I got a question, Chicago, and then I'll get out of your hair. Why would I change? This is what Joe Strummer trained me for. I will always speak truth to power. I will always be myself. I will never compromise. And there's the people that think that they're owed an apology.
Welcome back. Here's our channel.
I've grown older and wiser in my years. Sometimes it's better to be a bigger man. If you feel you're here today and I owe you an apology, here it is. I am sorry that the only people softer than you are the wrestlers you like. Tell me when I'm telling lies.
There is not a single empty seat in this arena.
I held what's in this bag above my head. And it's not because I deserve it. It's mine because I earned it. And it's not mine because I had the best dog collar match. It's mine because I won the dog collar match. Tell me when I'm telling lies. This belongs to me until somebody can pin me or submit me for it.
It won't be right now.
And there are those of you who I'm sure were praying to whatever God you believe in that I'm going to put these down here in this ring and walk into the sunset never to be seen again.
Cheap pop. Boo. Bleda versus Gabriela Fernandez.
They belong on my feet. Tell me when I'm telling lies.
Pipe bomb. There you go. They're really trying to make sure that their production quality is to the level of WWE. Oh wait a minute! I can't have that song getting me fucking what is it? Copyright. Fuck, copyrighted. Chill out with that.
Good job. That's very, very positive for Fernandez moving forward in this fight.
Samoa Joe is still wrestling?
Don't think for a second that Leonard's going to just stop at one attempt. He's going to keep poking from the outside, in case of eventually try to close the distance. See again, he'll continue to do that just to give him what he wants. Watch Fernandez too to adjust.
Yeah, they wanted to make sure that they definitely got some ratings. Fernandez has very nice kicks. I like her kick. Oh, she's grabbing the fence though. No. All right, now, what kind of skills does she have on her back?
And that's, go ahead. That's the problem, right? You throw those kicks, they can be devastatingly powerful, but the longer you throw them, the more frequently, I should say, you throw them in a fight with somebody that's trying to take you to the ground, the more opportunities you give your opponent.
I think it's sad that Edge is in the WWE and Christian is in AEW. I think that they should always be working together. That's just my opinion.
Utilizing those legs. Look how Christine Fernandez trying to get her legs involved in it. She didn't really utilize that in her first fight here in the UFC. So she is making adjustments here. She hasn't gotten up yet, but she is doing the right. She's seeing the right things. The problem is she's flat on her back right now. That was the issue too, I believe, in her debut. I remember listening and saying that was.
Why is the opening match for a title? Oh, probably because it's the first. Yeah, she's maintaining this top position very, very well. And she's not in any danger. She's not fighting off any submissions here. She's very heavy on top of Fernandez. I think it's nice that they put the wrestler's record for the year.
There's one underhook. Now she's got it, but she's not getting to her left hip. And now she goes back on the outside. See how she goes back on top of it. You have to dig that underneath.
Yeah, there's a lot of control time, so Bleda will win this round. She'll win this round on at least one scorecard. Depending on who the judges are. Fernandez is doing a good job of making sure that she can't really do any damage. But you can't have your shoulders on the mat for 2.5 minutes. You can't do it. I get that there was no damage done to her, but not great.
Just sign up and I would take care of the rest. I'd like to thank the guy that told me to go play with dolls. That experience changed who I am as a person. No one can tell you who you can and can't be. Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? My car's starting kind of slow. Let's see. Just pay the charge. It's free. Are you sure it's free?
So you guys, I have AEW Collision on my iPad here. Possibly a little bit, behind you guys since it's on the iPad and not on the TV.
UFC Fight Night is presented by Modelo. Second of 3 rounds possible here. This flyweight title gets involved with Bleda. Nearly 3 minutes of ground control time. Safe to say she implemented the game plan, but gotta look out for those kicks. Jared Cannonier.
Now Fernandez has to go for broke. Maybe not for broke, but she needs to make sure that this stays standing up. Very nice calf kick, but Bleda used that as an in to counter with a takedown attempt here. Let's see if Fernandez can keep on her feet, can keep the whole fight on her feet. Starting to look like Bleda is the stronger, the physically stronger of the two. Oh shit! Fernandez has her back. Ah, she let it go. So Bleda's in on a double leg here. Fernandez has the underhook here. Bleda is doing a bad job protecting her neck here. And if Fernandez really wanted, she could try to turn this into a guillotine. Nope. Yeah, it's all. See, and she doesn't even think guillotine. How do you not think guillotine there? Bleda gave up her fucking neck. She didn't even threaten the guillotine. It was right there. And you don't need to land the guillotine. You only need to threaten it to get them to change their position. Now she's just going to lay on her back. I think this fight's over, y'all. I think Bleda is going to end up on top. And that's going to give her rounds 1 and 2. And yeah, it doesn't look like Fernandez has any either she doesn't have the skill or she doesn't have the physical strength to get up out of her guard. I will say that I'm looking at this and it looks WWE quality to me. It does. This is also true. But again, you know, as Dan Jensen pointed out, Bleda is only 21 years old. So her job is to get a win in the UFC. That's her job. For now, Fernandez is threatening a triangle here. She's trying to get this triangle here. But her foot is stuck on her. Nah, she's going to lose it. She lost it. She lost it. And Bleda got both of her shoulders in. Good job. That's good defense. Oh, full mount. Wow, if she doesn't start fighting back, she could lose at the end of this round. The referee could stop this fight if he wanted to. So, yeah, this fight's over already. This fight's over. It looks like Wardlow has a busted lip. Possible botch.
What are you working on today? Hi, my check engine light's on. Let's see what our free fix finder service says. And if you need help, we can refer you to a shop. That's an easy fix. Retirement.
So Fernandez has to go for a knockout, and I just don't see it. Every time she picks up her leg off the ground, Bleda shoots a takedown. So, and it doesn't seem like Gabriella has what it takes to get her shoulders off the mat. You know, and again, I don't know if it's a lack of defensive wrestling that doesn't allow her to get to her feet, or if Bleda is just physically stronger than her. Don't know. But what I do know is she's about to hold this L. Bleda looks like she needs a lot of work with her striking. So it looks like Fernandez has finally started fighting. What she should have been doing. Yep. Yeah, good defense. But she's not going to be as aggressive now because she knows that Bleda is just going to continue to threaten a level change. See? She's not stepping on it the way she was before. And Bleda could have gone blast double there on that 1-2 attempt. Oh, she's throwing that left hand. Oh, a little bit of confidence. Oh, nice leg kick. She's got to get out of that clinch. Get away, get away. Oh, big left hand. Fernandez. Oh. Straight right, left hook. Oh. Nice right hook from Bleda. Oh, and then here comes the takedown. Oh, she gave up her neck. Come on, guillotine. Guillotine, come on. Oh, she lost the fight. Oh, come on, man. Yeah, she needs a lot of work with her striking and her striking defense. But imagine if Fernandez would have been fighting like that from the start of round 1. This fight could have been very, very different. All right, so when Wardlow does the thing with his singlet, is that supposed to be like finisher time? Yeah, this fight's over. Oh, she's in full mount now too, huh? Wow. How does Fernandez have no ground game? Oh! Wardlow lost the belt? I guess if you're starting a new show, you probably want a title change. Now it's really funny how Luchasaurus wins the match and Cage is holding up the fucking belt. Oh man, we got a high mount. Yeah, the ref could stop the fight here. I think Fernandez just doesn't have. She probably has trained like to try to get some submissions from the bottom and stuff like that, but she's there with both of her shoulders flat on the mat. She's not even threatening to get out of this position. I think that it's time to stop this fight. There's no reason for her to take more damage than she needs to take. And she definitely needs to go back to the drawing board with her grappling. She let a green girl come in here and just physically dominate when she's actually the better striker. And she probably has decent BJJ, but I don't know. This looks ugly now. Yep. I think 30-27. 30-27. 30-27. Yeah. I'm thinking it's going to be 30-27.
My coach told me you won't have success if you can't.
Yeah. I'm thinking 30-27. I'm not sure that there's a 30-26 in there at all. I don't think there's a 30-26 in there. I think it's a strong 30-27. If one of the judges gives a 30-26, I probably wouldn't be too mad at that at all.
This is crazy. You know what else is crazy? That SMS text that he sent me? It's unencrypted.
Yeah.
Other people might see your text just like other people might see that letter. You're kidding. No.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? My car's starting kind of slow. Let's see. Just needs a charge. It's free. Are you sure it's free? Positive.
Later tonight, Italy's finest MMA import, Marvin Vettori, looks to build his way back into title contention against Jared Cannonier, who has his own climb towards a golden opportunity. Don't go anywhere. The main card is next on ESPN. Mark, the official decision. Here's Joe Martinez.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the scorecards, and all 3 judges see it 30-27 for your winner by unanimous decision, Teresa Belena.
I'm here with your winner, Teresa Bleda. First of all, congratulations. Lots of respect between you two. Teresa, congratulations. First win inside of the octagon here. We saw you on Contender Series. The last fight didn't go your way. We saw the emotion absolutely pour out of you after the fight had ended. How are you feeling after that?
I never been happier in my life. I'm just trying not to cry, and I'm so glad to finally win and at least a little bit show what I can do. It still wasn't the best performance I want.
Well, listen, there was a lot of back and forth. You were exchanging on the feet, but every time you were able to close that distance and get the takedown. Is this the type of fight that you knew you were going to have tonight?
Yeah, I always have this kind of fight. It is not always so nice as a striking, but
I think my opinion is somewhere in between. This fight sucked and it was okay. Bleda sucks on the feet, and Fernandez sucks on the ground. And yeah, somewhere in between, it sucked and it was okay.
In the women's flyweight division in the UFC, and Teresa Bleda, as a reminder, 21 years old. She's got a long ways to go in her career, and she's off and running with a victory inside the octagon. Up-and-coming flyweights on the men's side are next. Who should you bet on? Here's Minty Betts with more.
I'd like to thank the guy that told me to go play with dolls. No one can tell you who you can and can't be.
Who's this girl with the hat? House of Blacks.
Investment bankers.
Is that like Malachi?
We see your ambition, your desire to succeed, which is why we are investing in your future, empowering the next generation.
And who's this chick with the
Because you may not always see yourself in the world.
I don't know, I don't really watch AEW like that.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? Hi, my check engine light's on. Let's see what our free fix finder service says. And if you need help, we can refer you to a shop. That's an easy fix.
Hey, get the gambler's perspective by
Andrade El Idolo.
These guys give you all the best bets from tonight's card, and you can check it out now. It's only on UFC Fight Pass. Got an episode coming next week. Nick Khalid is on the left, Yanni the Greek on the right. Of course, Minji Betts. Just heard from her. She's part of the crew as well. Meanwhile, the flyweight title on the line in a few weeks. Some hopeful future contenders on display here and now. Back from injury and determined to earn his first UFC victory tonight, Dennis Bondar looking to get into a fight with Carlos Hernandez and begin his journey to the top at 125 pounds.
Dennis Bondar's arrival in the UFC was greeted by plenty of positive notices from around the MMA world. But an injury led to an abbreviated and unfortunate end to his debut against Malcolm Gordon in early 2022. Tonight, the Ukraine native is healthy and ready for a second chance to make a first impression against Carlos Hernandez. A well-rounded attacker who can handle himself wherever a fight goes. Hernandez has won 8 of his last 9 bouts. And whether it's a quick finish or a gritty 3-round scrap, he's confident he has the goods to beat Bondar. Coming up next, Carlos Hernandez.
Isn't Andrade the guy that married the weird chick that's the daughter of Ric Flair? Charlotte Flair.
Every shot is an opportunity, and success requires drive, resilience.
And if he did marry her, why? Why did he do that?
But what if luck had less to do with it? What if we had the tools to help us practice smarter, the insights to gain an edge, and the data to inform our strategy? Taking our games from that to this. KPMG Performance Insights are transforming the game for the entire LPGA Tour.
Take the roles offered, or chase the one you want. Pause for hydration. Stop for nothing.
It's amazing how average Millie Bobby Brown actually looks. She's so average.
My car's starting to move slow. Let's see.
But go and get that money. Go and get that money.
It's a charge. It's free. Are you sure it's free?
I don't think every actor should be hot as fuck.
Maytag engineered the Pet Pro Washer to remove 5 times more pet hair, because nothing looks sillier than pet hair on clothes. Conquer pet hair like a pro with Maytag.
It's Wednesday here in Montreal.
It's that New York City buzz. It's fire on the floor and off. It's edgy extreme and upward beat. It's U.S. Open energy.
They liked Bill. They just didn't agree with his views on the court. I express my feelings. I'm an engaged citizen. What is more mainstream than that?
30 for 30 presents the luckiest guy in the world. All episodes now.
That was a nice little trick that Andrade just did. That was nice. That was nice.
Since he was born,
I just want to know who this woman is with the hat.
and since he's had a birthday, he's always had it at McDonald's. So this June, we're all invited to the party with a special shake to celebrate. Get Grimace's birthday shake when you order his birthday meal only at McDonald's.
You know, when I look at the set, I like that the barricade here is not as technologically advanced as WWE's. I don't really love, you know, the crazy, you know, video board that lines the entire ring, and line, you know, and lines the ring, and lines the barricade. I think that's just a little bit too much. Too much tech, too many screens. Personally, I just think there's just too much. And I like this old school. You know, if you want to do like the you know, the big, you know, video board at the entrance, and leave the rest of the stuff kind of analog, I would prefer that as a pro wrestling fan.
Inside the octagon, we get to the tail of the tape for this matchup between Carlos Hernandez, 29 years old, and Dennis Bondar, the 30-year-old betting favorite out of the youth rank. Carlos Hernandez, 2 inches taller at 5'8", but it's a 2-inch edge in reach.
Dennis Bondar is a slight favorite over Carlos Hernandez.
Introducing you first, fighting out of the blue corner. This mixed martial artist is 5 feet 6 inches tall. He weighed in at the flyweight limit 120 pounds. And in 25, holds a record of 6.
Oh, he hit that barricade hard.
Fighting out of Kharkiv, Ukraine, here is Dennis Bondar.
Like, AEW looks professional. Their weekly shows feel homemade. Can you expand on that? I'm not sure exactly what you mean by this, Jay.
25 pounds and holds a record of 8 victories. With 2 defeats, fighting out of Chicago, Illinois, here is Carlos Hernandez.
I can't believe that we have our 75th UFC Vegas card. And I know a lot of guys want to see T-Mobile Arena, you know, and other, you know, with a bunch, you know, crowd and sellouts and all this stuff. I love the quiet focus. I love the focus of nice calf kick from Bondar to start. I love the focus and the intimate feel of the Apex fights. I know that that's an unpopular opinion, but it's my opinion. Nice defense by Hernandez. Nice. The weekly show tends to have too many attacks and meaningless matches. So you're saying it looks professional, but it doesn't feel professional? Overhand right for Bondar. Kind of like kind of clipped him a little bit. Wasn't really flush. Both of these guys are really aggressive here in the clinch. Couple of reversals. And Bondar tries to finish with a short elbow over the top on the break. Doesn't seem to really have landed though. It looks like Hernandez is really seeing what Bondar is throwing. It's like there's something that Bondar is doing to telegraph, and I can't tell really what it is. But Carlos is seeing it early and getting out of the way. Nice defended body kick. Yeah, it feels very technical. But it does look like Bondar is inaccurate, and he is telegraphing his shots somewhat. Okay. Overhand right. in the exchange for Bondar.
But if there was any nerves to Bondar with that long of a break and the injury's not showing, it looks really loose in there.
Oh, looked like a check uppercut there. Twice for Hernandez. And it looked like it kind of affected Bondar, but he keeps walking forward.
Next Saturday, divisional elite square off in a featherweight main event from Jacksonville. Former title challenger Josh Emmett looks to right the ship against Spain's scorching sensation.
I think Hernandez needs to kind of come up the middle because Bondar has a really good striking defense where that guard is usually pretty high and stays up there. He needs to try to split that guard. Nice combo. Carlos. Defended high kick, but some of it got through.
Just missing Hernandez. So keep an eye out for that elbow on the brakes. Getting closer and closer.
It looks like these guys are trying to steal fight of the night. Yeah, totally agree. Totally agree. And, you know, Hernandez is not loading up for the big power shot. He's always making sure that he's touching him. He blocked the knee to the body. Nice little boxing combo for Carlos. We got some a hairline cut on Bondar. Not sure if it was a clash of heads or from any kind of combination there, but we've drawn some blood here. Nice elbow in the clinch here. 4, 3, 2. Oh! I give that round to Hernandez. Now, I don't say that with a lot of conviction because I believe that, I believe that Bondar was really, really active and he controlled the cage, but I just thought that, Hernandez, his strikes landed cleaner than Bondar. You guys let me know in the comments what you think. But I've got it's almost a razor's edge difference between the two. But yeah, I think off the strength of his striking defense and then his counter striking game off the good defense, I got Carlos up 1 round.
July 8th, countries collide at International Fight Week 2023. Australia's Alexander Volkanovski faces Mexico's Yair Rodriguez to settle the undisputed UFC featherweight championship. Plus, Mexico's Brandon Moreno defends against Brazil's top contender Alexandre Pantoja.
Okay. I didn't see a whole lot of clean landing for Bondar. I didn't see a lot. See, even there, very good high kick, not a lot of telegraph, but Hernandez is all over it. All over it. Nice little neat lead elbow. Overhand right for Bondar. Again, it lands, but it's not clean. Oh, figure 4 leg lock for Andrade.
octagon.
So many kick attempts to the liver for Bondar. I mean, that's a lot of energy. I'd love to see him get some jabs going, some basics, and then add the spin attempts to it. Because
So is that another change of titles?
you can also add the basics to the big shots. I think it would really support him. There's one of those same side shots. He throws the right hand, comes with the kick. Those are things. When he throws combinations, Bondar, he really is effective. When he's throwing one at a time, Hernandez is seeing all that.
No, I guess that wasn't a title fight.
Using some combinations to get in a takedown, get this fight to the ground. John, so many submissions on your record. You've shown great jiu-jitsu, great grappling in the past, but he's very content with having the kickboxing. And Hernandez is quite content to do that as well. More successfully, I think, so far. See, that was
Little body kick.
Hernandez saw what Bondar's habits are. He dips off to the side. He feinted a couple times through that jab, saw where the head went, and then went with that attack. That's fight IQ right there on full display.
Thrown about double the amount of significant strikes as Hernandez and Bondar.
Uh-oh, the boxer is coming out. Oh, dig to the body. Oh, counter with the left hook. But again, Bondar keeps moving forward.
Bondar's head movement, his defense with his movement is super slick, very good. Just needs to add some offense to the slickness as well. I think to get ahead on the scorecards, you're not going to get that big shot landed.
Coming up next,
Ah, there's Malachi Black.
Marvin Vettori and Jared Cannonier will trade strikes inside the apex. One man moving closer to another title shot. Plus Arman Sarukian versus Joaquim Silva. The main card is coming up on ESPN. Final minute of round 2 here.
Jabs and push kicks, team kicks up the middle are the best weapon for Bondar so far.
Takedown attempt to the biceps to Bondar. Look at this.
I love that Hernandez sense of urgency.
Hernandez gets right back to his feet.
Hernandez teaching lessons like that. You saw how quickly
And now that the judges are counting damage, and again, I don't know where that cut came from. You know, Bondar is the one with the damage. Yeah, that was defended. Oh, nice little level change. Bondar missed with the spinning, with that little wheel kick. Oh, wow. Oh, illegal knee. It's the clash of heads. That's what I thought it was. That's what I thought it was. That was an illegal knee, though, right at the end of the fight. Oh my God, that was so blatant. That was so blatantly illegal.
hands are down, walk up to your opponent on both knees and knee him in the face. Now, granted, was it with super, a ton of power? No. To me, it's about as blatant as a foul. That's a bad foul. I think that's a point.
It's got to be a point. If the fight can continue, Carlos Hernandez luckily looks okay. He's fine.
We're going to go right to the set. Hold on. Got to give it to Hernandez, too. I mean, he's not down on his knees, making it knocked out. And trying to go to the scorecard. He's just kind of waiting.
He's got 2 cuts on the side of his head.
Realistically, if Hernandez said, oh,
Yep.
go to the scorecards here, I don't know how it'll go, but it looks like they might let this fight just keep happening.
And I know Bondar is apologizing, but
I mean, let me see if it affected him.
So with so little time left in the round, Jared Villel said, let's go to break. He allows the corners in. The third round will come up next, and we will get the ruling when the third round begins as the review officials.
Oh, that was at the end of the second. I thought it was at the end of the fight.
The only way you can win the fight if you get to your legs, dude. Okay? I want to concentrate or keep the fucking body, keep the pace, keep moving tight.
I still have Hernandez winning the fight. I don't think they're gonna take a fight. I don't think they're gonna take a point, man. They're not gonna do that. There wasn't really any damage taken there. I don't think they're going to do it. But the thing is, it was so blatant. It was so fucking blatant. I mean, you want to take a point just for how fucking obvious it was.
Wow, that's surprising to me, Jared Cannonier, after from the review official taking a look, and Curtin is the review official over there in the corner.
No point taken.
Bondar inadvertently threw the strike and it went off the shoulder to the head. So no point taken. I mean, I would argue that Carlos Hernandez is up 2 rounds to none, and the point is elementary at a certain point. Bondar probably needs a finish to win no matter how you spin it, but I still would have liked to see a straight point taken. Yeah.
Man, you need every point to get to a decision with these situations. I mean, you're telling me, I don't know who's winning this fight right now. I don't know if anybody does. My opinion, honestly,
I'm not an official. I don't think it's that big a deal. Again, it didn't cause any serious damage to anybody, so I'm okay with moving on. But if I was in there, the way it looked to me, I would have taken the point. But that's why I'm sitting here, not over there. Because I'm not sure you can see this tonight. That's a tough job. Since it didn't really land with any authority, I think that's why they opted to not take the point. No foul.
All right, so we got the heel personal trainer thing going on over here. Weird. All right, nice calf kick for Bondar. He should have been doing that. You know, Hernandez has been able to avoid a lot of the strikes coming in, and he's very mobile. Now, if Bondar would have been hitting him with that calf kick from the first round, he could have slowed that footwork down. But, you know, he waits until the 3rd round when the fight's almost over, and he's already lost 2 rounds. So, yeah, whatever. Now, I want you guys to also remember, too, that there is a chance that we could see a scorecard for Bondar, or even 2. So don't, don't think that Hernandez has this fight won. You know, these judges have been really awful. And Bruce Bobtrotter is here, doing his thing. Straight right, left hook. Didn't seem to really affect Bondar too much there. Yep. And Hernandez gets back to his feet immediately. I got Bondar leading here in the 3rd round, though. Nice knee to the jaw. A tie clinch knee. Calf kick outside for Bondar. Nice sprawl for Hernandez and a nice little short elbow on the break. Little combo. Ah, he went for the head kick. wheel kick.
Hernandez is really trying to put a stamp on this third round, and that's what you got to do in a close back and forth battle like they're having.
Right hook, just kind of touching him. Nothing with any real power. And he changed levels at the right time as the spinning back elbow was coming. Oh! He's done! He cooked him at the end! Yo! Wow! 2 seconds left in the fight and he cooks him. Wow! Let's go! Oh, the slam. The slam put him out. The slam put him out. Look up. Whoop. Boom. And he's just oh. Damn, son. Like, stop the fight. Whoop. Boom. He's already out. He's already out. And Jared Cannonier just let this guy tee off on him like 7 times. Wow.
So yes, it was a collision of heads, but it was also a beautiful throw.
So Jared Cannonier immediately asked for a replay. That's a gnarly cut above the right eye of Dennis Bondar.
Yeah. Yes. 6 elbows too many. Whoop. Boom. 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 And Jared Cannonier just let him do that. He just let him do that. Yeah, he had 2 on the side of his head. You just gonna let this guy do this? Anyone see or tried the Snoop Munchie meal? No, I don't eat a Jack in the Box. We don't even have that in New York. And even if we did, I'm not, no. They're investigating this, so they're investigating this for a possible no contest. They're saying that he possibly used a clash of heads to put him out when he was already out when the back of his head hit the mat.
If they determined it was a clash of heads, they would score the fight to that point. So they basically just go to the scorecards instead of calling it a knockout win for Carlos Hernandez.
Oh, so they're saying that if they do call it a clash of heads, they would score the fight. And then at that point, Hernandez wins the fight 29-28 or 30-27, somewhere in that range. And he just goes the opposite direction. Done. 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 Nah, that's a knockout. There's no head clash there. Nah, but he was already out when the back of his head hit the mat. He was already out. He was already, when the back of his head hit the mat, he was already relaxed. Jeremy, I've got here on the computer screen, I've got Fight Night, and on the iPad, yes, the elbows did not help. Bondar is probably going to get cut from the UFC. 2, he's gotten his lights turned out both times he's in the UFC. He was the favorite in this fight and got his noodle cooked. So and then Jared Villel lets a guy who's relaxed just take 7 elbows to the fucking face. All right, let's see what happens here, y'all.
59 seconds of round number 3 due to an accidental headbutt. Therefore, the third round has been scored.
Fuck off with that headbutt bullshit.
30-27, 30-27, and 29-28. Your winner by unanimous technical decision, Carlos Hernandez.
Fuck that. Yo, what the fuck are these people doing? Oh my god, man. The judging and the reffing. Awful. Awful. You just robbed this guy of a highlight reel knockout. Fucking bullshit, man. Wow, she thick as fuck. Too thick for my liking. But at least she's athletic.
Unbelievable. Congratulations on getting back into the win column, and I think people are going to be talking about you on flyweight on Sunday. Carlos Hernandez, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so Carlos Hernandez, I was saying...
I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know, guys. Willow Nightingale, is that her name? The chick that's wearing the blue 1.5 piece? They're like, listen, you have to be fit. You have to be fit to wear a true 2-piece. Or fit looking. She looks pretty athletic to me, though. She's just heavy. Got it. All right. Not my cup of tea, but she's somebody's cup of tea. Yeah, man. As you can see, MK3, the stream sponsor for today is Jeremy Lewis's Diaper Fund. Because this dude is shooting up the club. He was like, all up in them sugar walls. He said, might as well super chat while I can. Woo! Another mouth to feed for Jeremy Lewis. All I'm going to tell you is you may not want to enroll your kid in public school any longer. No, I'm not telling you what to do. I'm just saying that if I was in your position, I probably would not want to enroll my kid in the public school. Yep, you better earn them dollars. You know.
It's action-packed. It's adrenaline-filled. It's must-watch. Family special from your premiere. Sunday night games. Sundays at 7. All season long on ESPN.
How is this fucking commercial fucking following me? Why are they letting Deal Dash run scams again? These exchanges are not believable. You guys tell me, who's got better women's wrestling, AEW or does AEW or WWE have the better women's wrestling? And I'm not talking about better divisions and people who, you know, are physically attractive. I'm talking about the wrestling. Is the wrestling better on AEW or is it better in WWE? The town I'm in isn't so bad. The school systems have decent values and aren't espousing any of that BS. Public and private alike. Yeah, okay. Because you guys know, like, I do believe in racial justice and all that other stuff, right? But some of this other stuff they're pushing, nope. 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 Kyung Ho Kang calls himself Mr. Perfect. Go suck a dick. Kurt Hennig, man, he's Mr. Perfect. Forever. Even in death.
I'd like to thank the guy.
Stop it.
Go play with dolls. No one can tell you who you can and can't be. For tempting you to crack into new foods. For helping
I love it when the person that is doing the submission hold is helping the person who's in the submission hold, like helping them get to the ropes by walking backwards to help them get to the ropes. It's so funny to me. It's pretty even, but it's the match times given to both that are vastly different. Okay. It's better in AEW, the women's division, but not by much. Okay. All right. Now, the problem that I have with the WWE wrestlers is that they move in with such slow choreography that the spirit of what's going on doesn't really. You don't really see that was weak. That right there, that whole exchange, that was weak. That was weak. It was really slow and uninspired. Oh, she looked like she almost broke Shorty's neck with her ass. Damn. This chick that's getting her ass beat. Ass looks kind of nice. I ain't gonna front. So who's doing misting and who's doing the whole mist thing? And Samoan drop.
Red Sox on Sunday Night Baseball.
I was born with Capsule Heart. But Dr. Bosch
Now that was a nice move.
re-engineered my heart.
That was a nice move.
Capsule Heart? I'm all heart.
Yeah. Yeah, and it looks like it too.
Sure do. That's why at Progressive we show you.
But the finish was actually pretty cool.
So you can choose what's best for your family.
Preparing race used to be a hard day's work, but not with Autopro Explorer.
We need help here.
Oh, it was a can of spray.
Tastes like Progressive is the name people trust. Sorry, are we talking about apples now or insurance?
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on?
Yeah. Yeah. But the thing is, even if they're scripted, they should not.
Just needs a charge. It's free.
It should not feel scripted, and that's the problem. I've only watched AEW like 3 times, and it's pretty good. But I don't know, something just doesn't have that premier company feel like WWE. David, if you want to give it a look, it actually looks pretty good. This new show that they're starting here, what's it called? Collision. This new weekly show that they're starting, it does have a premier company feel, at least from what I've seen with their production quality. It definitely looks like it's up to the WWE level. So, yeah. That's just my opinion. And I think this is like my 3rd time ever watching AEW. So...
3 inches for the official introductions once again, Joe Martinez.
And now here we go, ladies and gentlemen, 3 rounds of the UFC Bantamweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, a jiu-jitsu practitioner standing 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in officially 135 pounds. In 21 fights, his record stands at 18 victories with 3 defeats. Desde Tijuana, Baja California, Mexico, here is Cristian La Problema Quinones. And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. His background, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, kickboxing, and wrestling. At 5 feet 9 inches.
Another thing is, how can you call yourself Mr. Perfect? You got 9 losses and a no contest. Well, since thing 2 is Korean, I have to go let her know that, you know, that there is a Korean fighter if she wants to see. Were you guys around?
Veteran referee Chris Cannonier will call the shots for these bantamweights. Vanessa Kudus on hand with us here at the UFC Apex. Coming up later, Marvin Vettori, Jared Cannonier, top 5 middleweights in our main event tonight. Right now, the stage belongs to Kyung-Ho Kong out of South Korea, who is a small underdog to Christian Quinones, who is in the black.
My favorite punch is Quinones, that right uppercut. He throws that right hand, and then that uppercut sticks. It just comes from so far in his hip, right up the middle, real slick.
Action fighters on each side, double-digit submission finishes for Kyung-Ho Kong, double-digit knockout victories for Christian Quinones, his counterpart.
Yeah, this was definitely a fight on the card. Very excited for, looking forward to both guys. So polished in their areas. Great boxing from Quinones, but the kickboxing from Kong, not to be underrated.
I noticed most on Kong is his balance. Very balanced, doesn't it? Lean over his leg. Commits to where he's open for strikes after he throws too often.
Didn't Doink the Clown, didn't he pass away?
Singapore UFC 275 last year, got a victory over Don Yeti.
Oh, Matt Bourne.
He was tested in that fight.
I thought Evan Bourne.
Going after that is heavy-hitting 135-pounder.
Right hook for Quinones. And then a 2-piece from Kong. Oh, what a slugging right hand from Quinones. Oh, left hook. Oh, he killed him. He killed him. Oh, that was a flash knockout. Kong. Oh, my God. I thought he was dead. I thought he was done.
I don't know what kept Quinones in this. Right after that, and right before that, Kong was on wobbly legs too, but he just had to...
Oh, my God. Yo, the way Quinones. Wow. Wow. I thought he was... I think it was a flash KO, y'all. I think that was a flash KO. Oh, he gave him his back. Oh, and he gave it up. Tap, 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 tap. Good night. Good night. Wow. 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 Woo! He definitely, I think that was a flash KO. And I think Kong, I think woke him up with the follow-up shot. Ooh! He looked like he was about to go out, too. Boom! And then he clips him with the left. Look, he was out! Then he got woken up. Whoop! And then, yeah, he didn't even... He was out of it. He definitely got caught with the flash KO because when Kong took his back, the dude was not even there. Quinones was not even there. And Kong didn't have to do anything. He just whoop whoop. Wow, that was crazy. That was that's a really good win for Kyung Ho Kong.
That's because I was not watching.
Very, very good win for him.
Cool.
Oh, that's Mr. Ass. I was like, why does it say something ass? Like, why are they... Hey, he's still steroiding it up. Oh, daddy ass. So you can't use Mr. Ass anymore? So he changed his name to Daddy Ass? That's funny.
I'm here with your winner, Kyung Ho Kong. First of all, congratulations on a beautiful performance. You came out here, you got rocked early, but you stayed in the pocket and landed a beautiful counter shot. How hurt was he right at the end of that exchange?
Definitely has to be. Yeah, he was out. He was out. He was out. And he got woken up. And he was, and the thing is, he still wasn't there. Yeah. Yeah, he was done. He was done.
I mean, it was a beautiful counter left hook, and then
He was done.
time taking it back for that choke, as we see on the big screen up there. But the only problem, every time we see you in this octagon, you put on a performance. You're an exciting fighter. We just haven't seen that much of him. But coming over here to Vegas fighting, we didn't see him till last year. Can we see him more regularly here in this division?
요즘 많이 싸움을 안 해서 못 봤는데 앞으로는 더 잘 되고 올 수 있는지 물어봤거든.
예, 앞으로 계속
I don't blame you.
반드시 지금 컨텐츠로 올라가겠습니다.
I'll do more constants and then I'll be
What kind of gay ass shit is that on his chest? Scissor me?
Absolutely beautiful performance. Sure, go ahead.
올해 제 A가 태어났습니다. 베가한테 사랑해 보너스 주세요.
I just gave birth to my kids, so Dana please give me a bonus.
What the fuck?
Let's give this man some money. Let's hear it again for your winner, Kyung Ho Kong, ladies and gentlemen.
What is that?
Just over a year, not a bad showing for Kyung Ho Kong, who's now won 5 of his last.
Or is it like they're supposed to be like some guys that, like, I don't know, they watch too much lesbian porn or something. What is this whole thing with scissor me? What the fuck is that?
Turns out it's Joaquim Silva that means it. Not many lining up to fight Arman Sarukian, as he is and has been a serious lightweight contender, intent on proving a point that the belts will be his before long.
Wow, Stone Cold Stunner off the second rope. I mean, is that a stunner or an RKO? Kind of looks like an RKO.
When I was 6 years old, in our village, everybody in our wrestling gym was close to us and close to my house. In 2 months, I started to win some tournaments, competitions. My father's influence was very hard, and he wanted to have like Olympic champion or like good sportsman. I wrestled until 12 years old.
Okay. We got some fight packs, obviously, because that fight ended really fast.
I couldn't be a good hockey player.
Yeah, that gimmick fucking sucks.
I started grappling. I won like Russian championship, and then I understood I was.
I'm with you on this, David. I am with you on this.
To do something, you gotta be the best. I said I wanna be.
But at the same time, David, as much as I hate bonus begging,
You gotta be the best.
if the UFC paid its fighters, they wouldn't be begging for bonuses. Oh, Bryan Danielson is still doing his thing.
Because I'm young, I'm hungry, and I have a micro.
Still doing his thing.
So that's why I
Oh.
wanna.
Probably gonna need more food than this, but I guess there'll be more.
It's hot.
Is she driving? Or did she send him an Uber?
I'm not sure. I haven't asked.
Oh, let me ask.
The fight, but after the fight, I became better. Now I'm completely different.
Are you driving?
Or Uber.
I know soon we're gonna meet each other. I wanna get his title from him.
Bonus performances for Arman Sarukian in 3 of his last 4. He wants another highlight tonight, and he will enter as the biggest betting favorite on the card as the 8th-ranked lightweight takes on Joaquim Silva. That's later in our co-main event. Our main event features top 5 contenders near a coin flip, according to the odds makers here in Vegas. A lot of action on that main card coming up later. Back for his second trip to the Octagon in 2023 is Jimmy Flick. He's looking to make up for lost time. Put his name on the map as a flyweight not to take lightly. Jimmy the Brick is solid in all areas. But look out if he gets you on the ground. He takes on
going back to
coach who jumped in the deep end. He gets Amir Albazi.
Oh, man.
December. This Brazilian wants to
I just figured out that where Mrs. Evil's violent streak just came from. I just figured that out.
We wanted to get the boys a dog for Christmas, so we got Max. We feed Max Blue Buffalo now, but before that we fed him Purina One. I was reading the label of Blue Life Protection Formula.
Yeah, it's good because it looked like Daniel Bryan Danielson. It looked like a neck injury was going to end his career.
He's got tons of energy. He's playing with the kids in the backyard constantly.
But remember, everybody, he's a B+ player.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? Hi, my check engine light's on. Let's see what our free fix finder service says. And if you need help, we can refer you to a shop. That's an easy fix.
It's race day here in Montreal.
That makes sense to me. Yep. Not surprised at all. Not surprised at all.
feel. They just didn't agree with his views of the court. I expressed my feeling. I'm an engaged citizen. What is more mainstream than that? 30 to 30 presents The Luckiest Guy in the World. All episodes now streaming on
Salmon, chicken, Brussels sprouts, and broccoli.
Reserve your seat before the show on Fandango, Fun Times, and buy tickets to your favorite theater on the Fandango app or Fandango.com. Every movie, double rewards. That's Fandango.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? Hi, my check engine light's on.
I was able to get this food because you guys super chatted so much last week.
They just didn't agree with his views of the court. I expressed my feeling. I'm an engaged citizen. What is more mainstream than that?
30 to 30 presents The Luckiest Guy in the World. All episodes now streaming on ESPN Plus.
One app with a slap so easy, got a big place from your phone to the big screen. Yeah, you'll feel like a VIP. Top shelf content blowing up your feed. ESPN Plus, it's in the app. Right here,
UFC 30 years, changing the game since 1993. We're celebrating our groundbreaking success and unrivaled history over the past 30 years. Learn more at UFC30.com. Back inside the UFC Apex, you're watching UFC Fight Night, Vettori versus Cannonier. UFC Fight Night is presented by Modelo. And now one more piece of business on the prelim for our main card. This is the featured prelim, and it comes at 125 pounds. Jimmy Quick set a high bar for himself with a flying triangle choke win in his UFC debut.
Shawarma.
Secure another clip for the highlight reel.
Yeah, the ladies really do cook well. I'm very lucky.
With the flyweight division heating up with each passing event, the time is right for Jimmy Quick and Alessandro Costa to showcase what they can do in the octagon in order to set up more big fights in the second half of this year. And they're both intent on doing just that in Las Vegas tonight. In his second fight back after more than 2 years on the sideline, Quick is one of the best ground fighters in the division, and he has 14 submission wins as his calling card as he preps to take on fellow jiu-jitsu black belt Costa, a supreme finisher with 8 first-round wins on his record, including 5 in 69 seconds or less. Coming up next,
This is not a bad call, but I do believe that Jared Cannonier likes money. But I do believe if he thinks about it, he'll be like, listen, I need more money. Looks like CM Punk is coming back out. Oh, there's a match.
Thanks very much, Charlie. Alessandro Costa talk about
CM Punk's only lost 2 matches in AEW? So what are they calling it? CM FTR? So what does the F stand for? Because I think the TR stands for The Revival.
That being said, that's got to be a bit of a confidence booster, right? Even though you lost, things did not go your way. Like you said, you've been in there with the absolute belief.
Well, can anybody anybody gonna argue this? I can't really argue it. I'm not gonna argue that.
I think for this one, sit back, look for those big counter shots, and try to knock Jimmy Quick out.
Jimmy Flick is always a bundle of energy. All fight week long, and certainly on his way to the octagon.
There'll probably be some
Oklahoma, this 32-year-old jumped back into the fray earlier this year, Dom, when he fought Charles.
I'm sorry. Can you imagine being? Can you imagine your daughter, Jay, walks up to you and says, "Scissor me, Daddy"? You wouldn't want to throw up.
Man, to have 14 submission victories in 23 fights, that's incredible. It's so hard to submit people in the sport. They're so slippery. And this man is so good at it. 7 arm triangles.
I don't know. One just feels.
Shoulder choke, guillotine, and different submissions.
I'm sorry. One feels worse than the other, man.
Come out of a Jimmy Flick, but when you're facing Alessandro Costa, this is a guy who's got 8 first-round finishes and matching Jimmy Flick's 8 first-round finishes. But Costa is finishing these fights, 5 of them in a minute or less. So.
And you know why?
Everybody at home, pay attention to the first 5 minutes of this match, like you haven't.
You know why?
Just don't leave, because these guys are gonna.
There's nothing derogatory about scissor me. The only thing that it could mean is that you want your clit rubbed on another clit. Now, when somebody tells you to suck it, it's usually an insult. So because it has that dual meaning type of thing, well, you know, it's just like, yo, fuck you. You know what I'm saying? You know, suck my dick. Right? It's meant to be like an insult, right? There's nothing insulting about somebody telling you to. If you tell somebody to scissor you, chances are you actually want them. This is getting real strange. Yeah, this conversation is definitely going into left field. Alessandro is a 3-1 favorite. Also, another thing too, when DX was doing the DX chop, there was nobody trying to convince kids to accept and celebrate certain things. So in this day and age, certain phrases are going to be a little bit hotter than they would have been in the past. Jimmy Flick is back. It'll be Peterson, MK3. It'll be Peterson. Yo, Peterson is going to let somebody get killed in here before he stops the fight. How old is Samoa Joe? Golly. Ooh, nice shot to the body. Costa, he kicks himself off his feet. Going to the Jimmy Flick's body again. I love it when guys don't headhunt and they go to the body. Drop that guard, then you can go headhunting. When is Kevin Lee fighting? Hopefully he catches an L. I don't like him. It feels like Samoa Joe has been around for like 30 years.
Costa wants to go to the head, but Flick's covering the head so well that he's adjusting by going low with it to the body. Try to open up Flick's head as the fight moves on, hopefully.
Instructions from the corner of Flick. They want to fight on his terms. Hooks another body kick through.
I'm surprised Costa hasn't kept going to that calf kick. I mean, he's right there. It's there. I mean, it's there. There it is. It's there all night for him.
CM Punk versus Samoa Joe.
That's starting to get compromised. Yeah, it's compromised. Now he sees it. Now he's checked it. Now that he checked it, he's got the body shot.
And that would hurt him enough to take him off his feet. And I don't think he's popping right back up.
Well, we're only halfway through the first round, and his leg is gone.
And he switched his stance as well.
Titty slappers. Nice calf kick from Costa. He's making life very hard for Flick. Flick cannot... You know, when guys headhunt, I know that it's pretty. But the thing is, you make it very easy for your opponent to play defense. Unless you're super fast or you're super powerful. Costa is giving Flick so many looks. Killing the calf. Shots to the body. Working up top. I'm liking what I've seen from Costa. Oh! Nice scramble from Costa! Flick is in a lot of trouble. He is... yeah. Flick didn't pluck. Flick. Basically the same thing, right? I think his leg just collapsed. That's a very good question, and I don't have an answer for it. I feel like both of them satisfy for different reasons. Costa is whooping his ass. Oh, he goes to the body again. Costa is giving him the business. Comes with a left hook and then a right straight to the body. God damn. And Flick is keeping his guard high even though he's getting tagged. Oh, man. Flick is having a very bad evening. Dan Jensen has been victimized by the auto-incorrect. I want to see Shibata versus Danielson at least once at Wrestle Kingdom. Shibata will leave Danielson with blood blisters from his chops on his chest. I like to call them titty slappers. Yeah, he can barely stand on his right leg. He's trying to keep his guard high, but he's getting fucking picked apart. Yeah, he's really getting beat the fuck up. And the thing is, Costa is not headhunting. So not only is Flick in a lot of pain, he doesn't really know where the pain is going to come from next. His leg kick. Oh my god, his leg is dead! Flick's leg is dead. His leg is dead. That nerve shut down. He couldn't his left leg, that nerve, I think he hit the peroneal nerve there. He hit the peroneal nerve, y'all. Oh, big elbows, big elbows. Oh, his head bounced. On the air. No, no. Costa looks like a murderer. Costa looks like a motherfucking murderer. Because Flick is not a pushover. He is not a pushover. Oh, that was disgusting. He made Flick's head bounce off the air. Look, look, look. He can't even... Look, his foot was dead. Look, his foot was dead. I hope he wasn't complaining to the ref. He was done off. Look, look, boom. Yo, yeah. I don't think he was complaining. You noticed that, right, Dan? You noticed that? Oh, yeah, that was kind of funny. That was disgusting. Woo! That leg is toast.
Ladies and gentlemen, here comes officially 1 minute, 3 seconds, round number 2. Referee Keith Peterson puts a halt to the fight for your winner by TKO, Alessandro Nono
Costa put that. I'm sorry, that finish is worth a bonus. That he should not have to ask for it.
Congratulations. Unbelievable performance. Really attacked the cap early and often. Was that the game plan coming in here tonight?
Yo, he fucked Flick up. That was crazy. That was a really nice spot just now.
I've always had this kick, train a lot. I mean, all my fights in the past I've had jiu-jitsu, but I'm going with my coach. This is a new phase of my life. I'm back. I'm in for it. I'm here.
Yeah, I mean, you looked incredible out there. And, you know, when you make your UFC debut against somebody like Amir Albazi, you go in there against the absolute best of the division. Did he feel a sense of confidence coming in here tonight, knowing that he was going to face somebody much more on his level and now work his way back up the division?
There's a lot of wrestling talent in this ring. I don't know who any of these guys are beyond CM Punk and Samoa Joe. But these guys can really wrestle. Flick flop. I fucking hate you for that. This is so fucking stupid. That was so stupid. Dude, his head was like flopping about.
Well, first of all, I mean, fighting Albazi is a guy that I want to fight him again. I want to have the opportunity, have more time for the count, not to take away from my opponent now, but I mean, I know how strong it is. You know, a lot of people, I just want to make sure for a shout out, a lot of people say you don't evolve as a fighter by fighting with women, by training with women. I'm here, and my boxing has gotten better because of fighting with Alexa Grasso and Irene Aldana. I'm a better boxer because of who they are, and they've been with me.
Well, and I'm sure being a part of that camp with everything coming up on the horizon for the UFC has got to be.
Yeah, FTR. Can somebody tell me what the F part stands for? Because I think the TR stands for the Revival. The other two are Jay White and Juice Robinson. So I heard about the whole thing with Jay White was considering signing with WWE. Thank you for that, Kozlov. But when Endeavor bought WWE, he was like, nah, son. That's kind of what I thought that was, but are they like, were they the Revival? And then they changed their name to fuck the Revival, or are they just enemies of the Revival? Like, what's the whole thing with that? Yeah, I knew about this. Yeah, that was a very impressive finish. I hope he gets a bonus, because he definitely deserves it. Well, JD covered the event, because he's about to go live soon. I'm gonna lose half my viewers. JD doing the motherfucking thing.
Where I belong. It's the niche that I found. I'm naturally good at it. I gravitate towards it naturally. I love the learning experiences. I love making the mistakes and learning from them and cleaning up my style, my skills, my technique. It's an ever.
I totally agree with you, Jay. I completely agree with you. I completely agree with you. Completely.
Me physically, intellectually, as well as emotionally, which is something that's hard to find in this world. So I find it very precious in that regard that it helps me navigate, throughout this life.
I'll have to take your word for it, Jay.
Well, we mentioned the 3 weight classes. These are knockouts in each of the 3 weight classes he's fought. He's the first fighter in UFC history to do that. Conor McGregor joined him in doing that. 4 knockouts is 3rd most among active UFC middleweights, and of course he fought for the title against.
Hey, somebody's dragging a chair in here. Who do you guys think it is?
Oh my god. Well, I only got 2 selections.
Very special. But let's take a look here against Jared Cannonier. We know what Brunson's going to try to do.
Alright, what I miss? I heard you yelling a few times.
Horrible refereeing from Keith Peterson.
I happened to be in the room when that happened. I am here.
He said, Paul? Imagine, right?
That'd be hilarious. Mom and Grandma on the way home in a cab. See? Only 2 options. Thing 2? Now, on a different day, I'd be like, Dan. But no, you're right. That was a possible choice. My mom. My mom.
My mom? Keith Peterson really fucked up pretty
you're
bad.
welcome, Jeremy.
Alessandro Costa.
Oh, yeah, I
beat the hell out of Jimmy Flick.
I think I was sneaking in here for like a tooth pick loss.
Oh, man.
And I saw that he was
the
dude's hand out of the way, or not that he moved it out the way, but he was trying to check and see if he was, alert or not.
The stream sponsor is still Jeremy Lewis's diaper fund.
Listen, man, that's
shooting up the club.
That's some serious shit.
Yeah, that is some serious shit.
So, how is AEW? Are you enjoying it?
The production quality is pretty good.
Uh-huh.
The production quality is pretty good.
Okay.
CM Punk ran his mouth.
That's his job. That's what he does.
These I don't know, really who the 2 guys are in the ring. But there's a lot of wrestling talent in here.
Okay. And CM Punk still performs well, I'm guessing?
I mean, he can handle, the body weight of some of these guys. He looks like he's still moving kind of fast. He doesn't have you know, he never really had an impressive physique, but it does not look as good as it used to be when
Yeah.
he, you know,
He looks a little
a
more,
little sagged
a little sagged.
and a little thin, a little light. But he's moving pretty decently.
Well, he looks a little wider than he did before.
Yeah,
I don't want to use the word fuller because we normally use that to mean they're beefier and buffer, but
he's a little flabbier.
Yeah, fuller and flabbier.
Or as Triple H used to go to, you skinny fat ass.
Dan!
To the shoulder. Dan Jensen.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Just blasted nut all up inside.
Blasted.
Yeah, a whole heap of talent went right in her vagina.
Oh, God. You started these jokes, Jeremy. That is your fault.
Damn, man. His pullout game is weak. See what happens when a woman doesn't swallow? End up with another mouth to feed.
Why are you making a low T show right now, okay? This is not supposed to be a low T show. That belongs on Patreon. Goodness gracious.
She was like, only one hole is going to swallow, and she said, okay.
God.
I'll take what I can get. Oh, man. He's still on that, Joe Martinez shit, huh? Just leave me alone. Oh, man. Armin Sarukian wasted his money on a Balenciaga t-shirt that apparently has a hole in it. Okay, well. It has multiple holes in it.
That's probably part of the design.
And that's just really stupid
I
looking.
wouldn't be surprised if that's part of the design. And then charge you $1,000. Tan. I am happy for you, Jeremy.
Oh my God, I can't.
Even with these wisecracking dudes, we are happy for you.
I mean, he's a minus 1050 favorite, right? If he wins by decision, then we know he's smoking crack, all right? And USADA needs to test him. Uh-oh, Samoa Joe's got his hands on CM Punk. Uh-oh. Samoa Joe just punched him in the chest.
That shit hurts. Shit, my chest hurts.
Titty slappers. And they want to stomp out CM Punk. The referee is like, please, I need order. I'm just a substitute teacher. Class, please sit down.
Alright, see you in a bit, David.
Your pick for fight of the night is the co-main event of the evening. Then that would be, Sarukian versus Joaquin Silva. I do believe that which one would I have? There was a fight that I thought was pretty good. Is it Argueta versus Ronnie Lawrence? I thought was really good. I thought that was a really good fight.
fear, or see something
Yeah, I'm having trouble really picking one, to be honest.
an image, or define your own.
I mean, you know, I know that there was one of you guys that picked Nicholas Dalby versus Muslim Salikov, and that's really not a bad it's really not a bad choice, in my opinion. GTS? No, they're not gonna let him. Oh wow, yeah, they were yeah.
The top of the UFC's middleweight division is teeming with monsters. Hungry contenders who understand that the best way back to a title is directly through the very heart of the most elite going.
So it looks like they have like branded clothing. So is CM Punk gonna be like part of this stable?
I proved that I'm a different version of Vettori. That version can get the title. Tonight, from ground zero of the fight world in Las Vegas, Nevada, it's a
CMFTR.
and the Killer Gorilla is on a rampage of his own.
And yeah, they did. You guys were right. They did give them a lot of ring time. They gave him a lot of ring time. CM Punk looked pretty strong. I thought CM Punk looked pretty strong. He looks like, you know, he can, you know, deal with the rigors of wrestling, at least, you know, for now. All right, so another, yeah, the Muslim Salikov was your pick for fight of the night. To this point, I believe that Carlos Hernandez should have gotten the bonus for the KO. I wonder if Dana's gonna hook him up. Costa needs to get a performance bonus, and Kyung Ho Kang also needs to get a performance bonus. Yeah, I think that that CM Punk did a good job. Yeah, I thought that was pretty good. I thought that, you know, he did a good job opening up the show. I do not care about the Lazarus project.
The fight capital is busy again tonight with some serious contenders taking center stage. Both have fought for a UFC championship. The task at hand is to get a win tonight.
Did you have a good day so far?
I did have a good day so far. Got in a good pump.
I mean, the pump is gone for the most part, but you know, I'll be back for a bicep pump probably on Monday, I think. I think I might go for the shoulders tomorrow.
Tomorrow I'm gonna take the day off. I'll already be lifting things up and putting things down at work.
So you're not taking the day off?
I'll take a gym day off tomorrow. I will lift on Tuesday. Try to figure out where I can safely squeeze in a second workout day. And I'm thinking about doing
I'll probably drag you in there.
Monday, Wednesday. For my normal standard day.
Mm-hmm.
Not including ad hoc days with you.
Yeah.
If I'm able to do it and you invite me, I'll go.
Yep.
But if you invite me at 10 p.m., I'll probably tell you I'll see you tomorrow. And I will be asleep when you come back home.
That's her. Actually, I will be home. I mean, it is at home.
My ass is going to bed.
That was her nice way of telling me to go fuck myself.
I am not working out at 10 p.m. Because then I won't sleep until 4 a.m.
I mean, for me, like I would be so spent. Maybe you don't work out hard enough and it just energizes you.
No, but that's exactly what I told you. If I were to run or work out or do any sort of physical activity past a certain time, I have to do.
But if I run you
enough
into
of
the
it.
ground,
If
but
you run me into the ground, I
Yeah,
will be
yeah,
able to
yeah,
sleep.
yeah.
Yes. Yes. If not, it's like I drank a cup of coffee.
Right. Yeah.
That's
It
why
just
the other night
energizes
when
you.
you invited me to go downstairs, I was like, yeah. Unless you really.
I mean, I
fuck
think,
me up.
I mean, you really did, you know, you really did, kind of ran you dry earlier.
Mm-hmm. But I'm thinking if I squeeze in.
He had just woken up, really, though.
Yeah. If I'm able to squeeze in a second day, it'll probably be Wednesday because I am attempting to dedicate Friday mornings and or afternoons to long runs and have Saturday be a second run day. That's what I'm trying to do.
Mm-hmm.
So I would rather my last workout day be Wednesday.
Mm-hmm.
I'm even toying with the idea of Monday being legs and Wednesday being upper body. Doesn't mean I can't do upper body on Monday as well, but Monday is a dedicated leg day so that by the time Friday rolls around, because I will have done other things during the week anyway, that I'm not doing a long run on spent legs.
Jared Cannonier says you want to drag me to hell. Watch
I think it's a good plan for now. But I think that I can take you to another level if you have your planned out stuff and then we can sneak in stuff.
Yeah, we can sneak in stuff, yeah.
You know, I'm not going to be at the ballpark at any time this upcoming week, I don't think.
Mhm.
Unless, like, maybe Zoe texts me and says, hey, I've got tickets or whatever, I might do something.
Mhm.
But, you know, I'm going to be mostly home. Her neck is really long.
Yeah.
It looked like somebody just placed her head on top of her neck.
Durability should not be overlooked. Meanwhile, Marvin Vettori's strength is in his ground game. He exhausts his opponents with his aggressive
Her throat gotta be deep.
strong chin to go along with it.
It's gotta be.
Two highly skilled fighters who can withstand going the full 5 rounds and are pretty familiar with going to the scorecards. I'm betting that this fight will go the distance at -200. Brendan, back to you.
Thank you very much, Marvin Vettori.
Yeah, 185 is pretty much cleared out. I think Izzy fucked a lot of guys up, and then some guys left the division and went up. Some guys left the division and left, you know, fighting. You know, 185 definitely needs an infusion. Yeah, that was hard. That. Ooh. Oh. Ugh. Exciting to see if Marvin is stopping Cannonier's boxing with his head.
He's got a willing dance partner tonight. Nicholas Dalby has never been finished.
Yeah, I don't know. Vettori is definitely not a prospect. I don't know who said that. But 185 needs some prospects, definitely. All right, so this is Jay's pick for fight of the night. Let's see what happens here.
Steady as they come in the ever-changing world of welterweight MMA, Nicholas Dalby has been in the best form of his career since returning to the UFC in 2019 after a 3-year absence, going unbeaten in 5 of his 6 bouts.
I know who Dan is. I know who Dan is rooting for in this fight. Yeah, I knew it. I fucking sensed it. I sensed
Probably
it.
typing as you're speaking.
Yeah. I sensed it.
knows he is facing an opponent that has never been stopped before. But then again, Dalby has never faced a striker.
Well, it's possible that this will be right. And the reason why I say possible, but not a lock, is because Cannonier is known for putting people out. So if you get knocked out by Cannonier, people are not going to say that your chin is weak. If you get knocked out by, I don't know, you know. If you get knocked out by Colby Covington, then people will think that your chin is weak. but Jared Cannonier, you know, gets a lot of respect for his power. So I'm not gonna say that. Yeah, I'm not gonna say that. You know, if Cannonier knocks him out, then Marvin Vettori's jaw is glass. I'm not willing to go there.
Check engine lights on. Let's see what our free fix finder service says. And if you need help, we can refer you to a shop. That's an easy fix.
If you're a serious rocker and a serious dad, why can't your washer be two things too? The Whirlpool 2-in-1 washer with removable applicator gives you 2 ways to wash, so you can jam less in here and jam more in here. Everyday care, Whirlpool.
Come out to Meadowlands Racing and Entertainment on Saturday, June 24th for our Summer Wine Festival. VIP tickets are $65 and general admission is $45 in advance or $50 at the door. Tickets and wine list at playmeadowlands.com.
It's that New York City buzz. It's fire on the court and off. It's edge of your seat and up on your feet. It's U.S. Open energy.
One app with a slap so mean, got big plays from your phone to the big screen. Yeah, you'll feel like a VIP. Top shelf content blowing up your feed. ESPN Plus, it's in the app. Everything you want right here, no cap.
No one cares about Cleveland. Maybe that's why they're doing the commercial, but that's not. Unless LeBron James plays there, no one cares.
I've already told you what it's like there.
Yeah.
They need to advertise to get people to go.
They need LeBron James.
Yeah. When I went, what was 3 years ago, maybe? It was pre-pandemic. 4 years ago? Shit, when did I go? 2019. Yes. Because then 2020, I was supposed to go back to Nashville, which I ended up going anyway.
I mean, you've actually been to a ballpark I've never been to. Yeah.
But yeah, no, Cleveland was pretty sad to walk around.
Yo, why are you low-key savaging them?
No, but it was. It reminded me a little bit of certain parts of Cleveland where I didn't walk very far, but it was at a convention, so I only walked around the convention area, and there's a casino there. And it reminded me a little of Atlantic City.
Oh, when it was dying.
Yeah.
They're trying to rebuild.
A lot of businesses were shut down. There's a lot of homeless people outside, which reminded me of Atlantic City. Oh, and then there's this mall where you go downstairs, and then the lower part of the building.
And half of those places were fucking empty.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, malls in general are struggling.
Right.
And closing down.
This was before COVID, though.
Yeah. No, but even before COVID, like, they were talking about, like, lots of these malls. And then when the Rona came, like, it actually shut down.
Yeah.
Like, killed some malls. Yeah, it was pretty messed up.
So, I mean, it wasn't a place where I was like, oh, I can't wait to visit Cleveland again. I mean, not that I'm also rushing back to Nashville, but if I had the opportunity to go back to Nashville, I would take it.
Salikov has lost twice as a favorite in the UFC. So a lot of times he looks really good, but he can still lose. Your boy is a 1.5 times underdog, Dan. What do you got to say about that? He's 3-1-1 as an underdog in the UFC.
That just means the odds are in his favor.
I really, really dislike Joe Martinez. He says so. I'm sorry, I don't like this matchup for Dalby, but we'll see.
Oh, a little blood on the floor.
Yeah, you missed a really crazy exchange. This is also true.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, that was a thunking calf kick from Salikov.
All night for Salikov because that wide stance.
This is a nice change of pace, I feel, for Nicholas Dalby. In his last two fights, he's fought very durable, often grappling, heavy, resilience in his last two matchups. Now I get somebody like Muslim Salikov, who is going to be more than willing to stand and trade.
Well, if this is if this is a thing, right? Could it be because people like Salikov better because he's more of a striking first Dagestani? You know, a lot of guys don't really like protein popcorn. What kind of bullshit is that? Oh, little check left hand from Salikov. You know, I think Salikov has a more fan-friendly a fight style, and I think that's really what it is. I don't really think that people like how dominant the Dagestani wrestling, grappling. You know, I think that's really the thing there.
Spin, he's on the fence. Watch the spin when he's on the fence. Anytime he gets guys on the fence.
Another thunk. Dalby does not like these calf kicks, and he still has that wide stance. Like, if this is like the only way he knows how to fight, he's gonna end up with a dead leg too.
Yeah.
He might be an he gave one back. He might be an honorary black man because he hasn't really tried to get out of the way of these calf kicks. Man, Salikov swings so hard, and it doesn't even look like he's putting a lot of effort into his hard power shots, but it's just like thunking.
The left hand and set it up. I mean, always looking to slip, hip, and rip.
He kind of looks a little bit like Muhammad.
Well, I mean, that's why you're seeing Salikov look for the calf kick.
Bilal. He looks a little bit like Bilal Muhammad from the profile.
The third one that he threw, so that's a good sign. But that left kick that he throws, he's able to get it up without switch stepping. And so
Yeah, I think Dalby is trying to implement a feint-heavy game plan on Salikov to get Salikov to overcommit. I'm not really seeing the jittery that you're seeing. Obviously, he's moving around with a lot of micro movements, but I think that it's more along the lines of him trying to dictate to Salikov, and Salikov is really not biting. Ooh!
That was quick.
Woo! Blood all over. The ref stopped the fight because he couldn't stand properly. No, I'm not saying that there anything about the skill. I'm just talking about
Imagining it now, they're just slipping and sliding.
I don't want to think about that. I was just thinking about what they look like from the profile, and they both have like similar facial features from the profile. You know what I'd like to see? Both guys try to throw a hard right hand, and then both of their hands clash.
Ouch.
I would love to see that happen.
Fist bump.
Yeah. And then see like who's like, oh my god, my hand.
You know, then you would just see like an energy spike just come out from their fist bump.
That was a hard spinning back fist. It was slow looking, but fast at the same time. I think Dalby should be chopping at Salikov's leg, and he's not doing it. Oh man, straight left. Kind of stumbled Dalby a little bit.
Dalby's right eye or near the temple
Yeah.
corner of his eye.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's a bruise or just a tiny cut.
Oh! He just kicked his head off! And he got taken down! Oh! Salikov is hurt. He's hurt.
Yeah.
He's hurt. Salikov is in a lot of trouble.
Head kick.
He's in a lot of
That
trouble.
was a nasty head kick.
But the thing is, Dalby's got to separate. He's got to separate. Turn him around. Get off. Come on. Get off. Get off. Don't let him hold you. Don't let him hold you, Dalby. Don't let him hold you. And he let him. Oh, wow. He let him survive. Oh, my God. Yeah, I don't know anything about him except that he won his first fight. I don't know. I didn't see the fight. Yeah, that knockdown. Definitely. Okay. Definitely. Because that was the most consequential strike in the whole round. Don't be surprised if they still give it to Muslim. Okay? Don't be surprised. But, you know, that could sway. I'm going to give you a little bit of respect. I'm just going to post this.
Dan knows who won the round.
I think that Dalby could sway a judge maybe with that head kick, because that was the most consequential strike of the round. Why are you trying to wrestle with Salikov when you had him on Dream Street? What are you doing, Dalby? Why are you doing this? He's got good hip mobility. You know who also has really good hip mobility? Jeremy Lewis.
Who does?
I disagree, Jay. I thought that Dalby set that up very nicely on his own. Nice leg kick. Very strong. He went back to the head. I don't think he's going to catch Salikov that easy. Can't go right back to the head kick there. He called him the nutter. Yeah. Jeremy Lewis, a.k.a. club shooter, a.k.a. the nutter, a.k.a. no pullout game.
I'm just going to put that as... Just put it on the ticker.
A.k.a. more mouths to feed, a.k.a. the diaper fund. Dalby just gave Salikov his leg and said, "Here, take me down." That was awful. Yeah, that was definitely a low IQ play, but he's back to his feet, so. But he gave up a free fucking takedown to Salikov. And then he gets it back with the body lock. And he is in full mount. He's in full mount, y'all. All right, 3/4 mount. Full mount again. Oh, he turned over. He turned over. Nope, that ain't half guard.
It was a good job to get to half guard until he just very quickly gave up the back.
Looked like Dalby was trying for the body triangle. Was able to only get one.
Is he going for a twister?
Oh,
he's going for the twister.
And it's there, but we'll see. Salikov's got the read. Yeah, but we'll see. He can still get it though. I mean, the position is here for the take. He's got that bottom.
He's trying to get a twister.
He's going to try to go over that arm and behind the head and then just crank on the neck. And it just does all kinds of nasty things to your back.
Just does all kinds of nasty things to your back.
I don't understand how anybody can dislike him.
Salikov doing a good job noticing the submission attempts here in both those positions. He needs to move that right elbow to the other side of the head and
All right. Dalby is a strong on top, kind of like a half guard. He turns over. He's still got his back. He gets back to his feet, and Salikov is out of danger. Dalby round. Yeah.
Okay, so yep.
Yeah, he had a lot of control time, threatened submission. So had a couple of nice leg kicks earlier in the fight.
And he's very physical like this. That's what Nicholas Dalby wants.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to give Dalby a chance, wouldn't you say you want to hold this super quick Kung Fu master spinning heel kick square up against the fence? That's what you want to do.
Oh!
Nice
Oh! Oh! Oh, yeah, he definitely won this round. And that, why? Come on, strike, dude, strike! Don't shadow box! Fuck him up! He let him live!
It's an amazing thing when you
Come on, man! That's your boy, Dan. That's your boy.
then you don't stop.
We are able to reach over 100 million people impacted and affected and at risk of HIV.
The Rocket Fund takes all of the work that we're doing all over the world and looks at the most effective ways to get resources to them, to get services to them. The idea that we have saved 5 million people's lives, it's overwhelming. It's everything.
They liked Bill as a basketball player. They just didn't agree with his views off the court. They would blame it on the length of my hair. They would blame it on who I voted for. I vote in every election. I express my feelings. I'm an engaged citizen and part of the team. What is more mainstream than that?
30 for 30 presents The Luckiest Guy in the World. All episodes now streaming on ESPN+.
July 8th, countries collide at International Fight Week 2023. Australia's Alexander Volkanovski faces Mexico's Yair Rodriguez to settle the undisputed UFC featherweight championship. Plus, Mexico's
All right, round 3, y'all.
Alexandre Pantoja for the flyweight title. UFC 290 is next month. T-Mobile Arena here in Vegas. Round 3 here between
Dalby is letting Salikov off the hook. And if he gets KO'd, it's his own fault.
Comes out really strong here in round 3, which is what I expected. With the cardio on his side and coming off that strong round, pressure him, and ultimately look for that clinch again. Look to get another takedown. Getting close to getting some submissions. He's able to take the back. He's setting up a twister.
You want him to lick that head up? What kind? Yo, Dan, pause.
I think he meant kick.
Pause, man. Pause.
I will save you, Dan. Kick.
Pause,
He meant
man.
Kick. Listen, the K is right next to the L, okay?
Oh man, but
He
yo,
is next to the L.
hey man, he went from looking like a real man to sus.
K is right there.
Sus. That was sus.
See, well, he found the K there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey.
See? Thank you.
You know, and you know,
Right there.
anal and vaginal, they're real close too, man. And you missed the one that prevents babies.
So, look at this fight. Looks like Dalby's winning again. Yay.
Oh man, JL is like,
What the
yeah,
fuck?
buddy. Come on, we ain't licking no heads off. What? What?
Now, the fact that Salikov keeps continuing to look for the clinch tells you how dangerous Dalby feels to him as well. Don't get it twisted. Like, he's very scared of getting knocked out. He's been hurt already.
You already know, Dan. You already know. I think Salikov is gassed. I think he's gassed. Yeah, that was a straight right hand. He felt that one. Salikov has taken a lot of damage in this fight too, especially in the second round.
Behind the ear one more time.
Yeah, he's
around
going
there,
out. He's going
wobbles. He kicked him there, punched
Yeah.
him there. Both times he's wobbling.
Yeah, I think he'll put him. I think he'll
That's
put
the
his
spot.
lights out if he well times his head kick. Nice kick to the body from Salikov there. Oh, combo time. So Salikov is about to lose for the third time as a favorite.
Takedown would be nice for him, I'm sure. Nice work.
Crazy.
Try to stay in here. He's got to try to disengage here, but like Dom said, things aren't exactly going his way on the feet.
Oh! He just barely grazed him with that left high kick.
I like how aggressive Dalby is being.
Yeah.
Like, nope, can't run away from me.
But also, you don't let him get in the open space and then try to implement his striking either. Because Salikov has to know he's losing the fight. So if you give him enough space to get going,
yeah,
you know, he could try to look for that home run shot there, and you don't want to get caught by that. You know, Dalby was hurt earlier in this fight, so.
Great job by Dalby to win this pummeling war on the fence. I mean, he found a way to make this his style fight. The bigger, stronger, longer, taller man made it his style by forcing the little shorter, a little bit smaller and a little bit quicker guy to force the pummel, put him on the fence, hang on him, wear on him in the later rounds. I mean, that's what you got to do as a bigger man. And Dalby used great tactics to get ahead in this third round.
Back and forth they go along the fence. It's Dalby with outside position.
Mom made it home.
Nice. Oh, nice right hook from Salikov. They're in the phone booth. They're in the phone booth. Rock'em Sock'em Robots. Uh-oh, Dalby kind of got stunned a little bit there. And, oh, he almost forced Salikov to the ground. Yeah.
Just to seal it for this last round.
And there he goes. There he goes. All right, fight's over.
Just in case
Fight's
there's
over.
one judge who, you know,
Yeah,
slept the whole round.
Yeah, this is a good win for Dalby. A very happy Dan Jensen. And I ain't mad because Dan Jensen tends to you know, hit that super jump and he's happy. You know what I'm saying?
That was a good fight.
Yeah.
Let me grab some agua real quick.
But I do think that Dalby did let Salikov off the hook. He could have KO'd him at the end of the first. He could have KO'd him in the middle of the second. And for whatever reason, he didn't do it. And it was right there for him. Dan called him Harami.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? My car is starting kind of slow.
Yeah, you definitely got a winner in Dalby. I don't think that was fight of the night though. That was not a fight of the night type fight. I don't think so. I think he beats Brady. I think he beats Brady too.
They like Bill. They just didn't agree with his views off the court. I express my feelings. I'm an engaged citizen. What is more mainstream than that?
30 for 30 presents The Luckiest Guy in the World. All episodes now streaming on ESPN+.
UFC Fight Night is presented by Modelo, brewed for those with a fighting spirit. And in part by DraftKings Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of the UFC. And JB Well, the world's strongest bond. Right after 3 hard rounds at welterweight, we send it into Joe Martinez for the decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the scorecards, and here are the totals. 30-27, 30-27, and 29-28. All for your winner by unanimous decision. Danish Dynamite!
Okay, good. I think Shavkat would beat Dalby. I don't think Brady would though.
I'm here with Nicholas Dalby. Nicholas, congratulations. 3 in a row for you here in the welterweight division. And yet again, as the fight continues to go on, you only get stronger. Is that something that you come in here knowing you're going to have to utilize?
Absolutely. Coming into this fight, it was pretty clear that I had a deeper gas tank. So it was about putting enough pressure on Salikov to not just give him free rein, but still put some pressure on to make him use his energy and draw him out to the end of the rounds or the later rounds.
Yeah, I mean,
Bilal doesn't smoke him in one, but I do believe Bilal would probably beat Dalby. But I think that's I think that is a competitive fight. I think that's a competitive fight. But I think Shavkat wins that fight going away against Dalby.
With this being your third in a row here, Nicholas, is there anything in this division? Is there anybody you want next? Because every time we see you come in here, you have just this.
Let me get rid of my watch. It needs to be charged.
I want somebody ranked next time. This is my 29th fight. The next fight is going to be my 30th fight. And I'm thinking it will be very fitting to have my 30th fight in a 30th anniversary year of UFC. And it's my birthday in November. So, you know, I hear there's opportunities in that month. So, yeah, it's incredible. I just got to say a side note. Leading up to this fight a couple weeks earlier, I realized by chance that when I fought this fight, I was gonna become the most active fighter in Denmark ever, and if I got the win, I would be the most winning fighter ever out of Denmark, taking that place from Martin Kampmann. So I just want to say thank you to Martin for putting us on the map, and it's such an honor to kind of take over that place. So yeah. That's just something I want to say on the mic, Martin.
Absolutely, and congratulations on that. And let's hear it again for your winner, Nicholas Dalby, ladies and gentlemen.
Nicholas Dalby still going strong. He fought and won back in 2019 when the UFC was in Copenhagen. And he gets a big victory here tonight over Muslim Salikov. We welcome those of you watching on ESPN who just finished watching the College World Series. Brendan Fitzgerald with Paul Felder in the octagon. Dominic Cruz here.
Listen, if he doesn't speak on the mic, we're left with commercials. It's better that he takes his time. I don't want to watch commercials about Arby's or some shit that I don't care about.
Felipe Pena, Craig Jones in the main event. UFC veterans go over to Sharon Anthony Smith in the co-main. Watch exclusively on UFC Fight Pass. That's June 29th. It's a one-night 8-man tournament with a $30,000 cash prize as well. Sign up today for live fights every weekend from around the globe. All right, we expect a barn burner of a fight at lightweight next. And with more, here is Minty Betts.
Hey, thanks, Brendan. Hard hitter Nicholas Mata not only power in his hands, but he is fast and always active on the feet. Mata has the ability to knock his opponents out with just one hit, and that is exactly what he plans on doing tonight. Meanwhile, Manuel Torres is a well-rounded fighter. Wear down his opponents with slick combos and solid kicks.
I really do like Dominic Cruz.
Guys, I like this one to go under 1.5 rounds at -155. Want more proof? 14 of Manuel Torres' 15 winner fights haven't gone out of the first round, including a spectacular knockout in his last fight. It could be fireworks for the lightweight next.
15 more seconds. Manuel Torres said, "I'm here to knock people out."
Oh, but look at this, cranking up the action. These guys got some chin. They have landed some big shots. Someone's gonna fall down if they carry on like this.
Torres sets him down, and Herb's gonna call it. Manuel Torres said he was here to knock people out, and that's exactly what he did.
Massive right hook.
It's an amazing thing when you show generosity of spirit.
I'm a big fan of Dominic Cruz, especially when Keith Peterson is around. I definitely want Dominic Cruz at the desk when Keith Peterson is refereeing.
And looks at the most effective ways to get resources to them, to get services to them. The idea that we have saved 5 million people's lives, it's overwhelming. It's everything.
They liked Bill as a basketball player. They just didn't agree with his views off the court. They would blame it on the length of my hair. They would blame it on who I voted for. I vote in every election. I express my feelings. I'm an engaged citizen and part of the team. What is more mainstream than that?
30 for 30 presents The Luckiest Guy in the World. All episodes now streaming on ESPN+.
DraftKings Sportsbook is the official sports betting partner of UFC, new customers can make a $5 bet and win $200 in bonus bets instantly. Sign up now with promo code OCTAGON. Look at our main event combatants. Top middleweight contenders Marvin Vettori and Jared Cannonier. They are waiting in the wings. Now time for some lightweight finishers ready to take center stage. Bonus-seeking lightweights Manuel Torres and Nicholas Mota share the same philosophy on fight night. But when the dust settles here in Vegas, only one of these prospects will go home with the W.
Eagerly awaiting his second fight in the big show, Tijuana's Manuel Torres enters the octagon tonight after a memorable UFC debut that saw him stop durable veteran Frank Camacho in less than 4 minutes in May of last year. For an encore, El Loco will seek his 13th first-round finish when he meets fellow slugger Nicholas Mota. Owner of 9 knockout wins.
Oh, shit. That was explosive.
That earned him his first UFC victory. Brazil's Mota is like his opponent in that he only knows how to march forward, making this a prime fight of the night candidate. Coming up next.
It won't be fight of the night if one of these guys get knocked out early. I like Bisping too, but I also like Cruz. It could be that I'm just dry and boring.
I still love you.
She loves me more when I'm working on, getting properly swole.
When the world inspires what's next.
And then he's forced to demonstrate, and I must stand there and watch his pecs. It's not a bad day. It's not.
And then you copy the pecs, which makes it even better.
Here we go.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today?
My car's starting kind of slow.
Let's see. Just needs a charge. It's free.
Are you sure it's free?
Positive.
The Maytag Petro Washer has a built-in filter to remove 5 times more pet hair, because pet hair can be so annoying.
I do like
Filter
that
pet hair
commercial.
like a pro with Maytag.
It's that New York City buzz.
That was nice. That was a cool commercial.
Maytag does some good ones.
Yeah.
They don't do them very often.
I'm not looking forward to the U.S. Open because when you try to go to Citi Field during the U.S. Open, you can't get anywhere.
So you have to leave the house 2 hours early instead?
Fucking 3 hours early. Awful.
Luckiest guy in the world. All episodes now streaming on
It's awful. For those that don't know, Arthur Ashe Stadium, where the U.S. Open is held every year, the Grand Slam tennis, it's pretty much like down the road from where the Mets play baseball. So when you're trying to get to the ballpark, it's just torture. Like if the game starts at like 7:10, I'm gonna have to leave the house at like 3:45, 4 o'clock to have a chance to get there.
Yeah.
Let's see. Just needs a charge. It's free.
Are you sure it's free?
Positive.
It's an amazing thing when you show generosity of spirit to someone and you want people to be saved, have a better life.
If you don't want to equate or have one disease be lumped in with a certain sexuality, why would you create an AIDS foundation if you're of that sexuality? Because part of the whole thing is, look, that's the blank disease, right?
It's overwhelming. It's everything.
I mean, it's like you can't have it both ways. You can't be like, well, stop calling it the blank disease, but then with your own actions, you kind of link yourself to that disease. I don't know. You kind of just, it's almost like you're asking for like criticism. Is it fair? No. Criticism may not be fair, but it's like, don't make it easy.
Welcome Welcome back to Las Vegas. Buckle your seatbelts for these lightweights.
What?
What? 2 years older. Torres is 1 inch taller, but we highlight the sizable 3-inch edge and reach for the minus 190 betting favorite out of Mexico. Here's Joe Martinez.
And now, fight fans, we are set to go with the next fight tonight. 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division.
Yeah, you don't want to hear it. You saw him standing back there, and you're like, I don't want to hear it.
He's doing us both a favor.
Poor favor.
Mm-hmm. This looks like child abuse. Dude always looks like he's 10. Arkansas is a great place.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
Tell me, oh.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I wouldn't. I just stay where you are. I don't know. We don't pay attention to what he's doing. Aren't they like pretty much the same place? Oh wow, he's already killing the calf. Fight just started.
I agree. Each fighter dusted it off after lengthy layoffs. First fight since May of 2022 for Manuel Torres, the first round knockout. First fight since September.
It looks like Multa is disadvantaged with a shorter reach.
In the first round for each their last time out.
Oh man, that was a big calf kick from Torres. And then he comes on from the inside part.
Ooh, we got a new subscriber.
Hey.
Thank you. Boop, boop.
And guess what? Because you shot up the club, there's going to be another subscriber.
Yay!
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Oh, yeah. And, you know, Dan is always helping us with the housekeeping. Hit the like button, please. Oh! Multa!
His nose is bugging him.
No, he almost got... He was like this.
Oh, really? Because
yeah, Torres is in trouble.
Pawing at his own nose.
Yeah. But he looked like it was more his brain than his nose. That was the problem.
Still focused, but recognizing he can't just go in there and be reckless.
And he has a wind sail for a nose too, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So you really don't want to get hit in that thing. Imagine if that gets crushed,
Mm-hmm.
right? You know, Multa has like a shorter, flatter nose, right? You know, it's just kind of like, okay, you know, he can live. Oh! Oh my God! He killed him! He killed him! He killed him!
Damn.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
This kid is for real, Mexico.
Yo!
That was a one-shot kill.
He blasted him with that elbow! Oh my God! Oh my God! He is, yo,
I think they're about to show
yo,
you.
they elbowed him into Madagascar!
Hey, there she goes.
Boom!
One-shot kick.
Oh!
And he's done. His eyes are still open.
Oh!
Highlight that one right there.
Now he was actually doing the John Cena. You can see me.
There it goes.
Kayla Yeater says, I like it when someone besides me gives him shit. I like to take a break.
Welcome and congratulations.
Yeah.
Glad you stopped by. We are always here to lovingly give Jeremy a whole lot of
So
shit.
Kayla, tell us
Just
something.
for you.
Kayla, level with me. Level with me, okay, Kayla? Level with me.
This is going to be terrible. I apologize in advance.
How weak is that pullout game?
No, and there it goes. Sorry. I know you just stopped by, but I'm sorry.
Oh my God.
Jerry, oh Lord.
She got that grippy action, son.
No! Stop doing Patreon episodes on YouTube.
He was in full mount, and she said body triangle in full guard.
Goodness gracious.
Oh man, she was like, I am not getting up from bottom position. Okay?
Wait.
And you will not be dropping elbows on me.
She could have been in full mount instead. Just saying.
Hey!
Hell yeah.
Sponsored by Jeremy Lewis's Diaper Fund. He's giving away the money that's supposed to go to his unborn child. Because he is entertained. He is very much Russell Crowe.
He is very much Russell Crowe. And we are also Russell Crowe'd by him.
Woo!
Wait, so it wasn't a hook. He hit him with his elbow?
Yeah, it was a oh, he blasted him with that elbow. Oh my. That is definitely a top 5 knockout in the UFC this year so far.
Yeah, that was
a blasting.
See, he was out on the ground.
He was out before he hit the ground.
Yeah. Eyes still open too, but you could see that he was knocked out.
It looked like he was smiling like the Joker. Why so serious? Ooh! Ooh! Ooh!
We're glad Kayla.
That was a blasting. Ooh!
It's also nice to have another chick here besides me and thing two and all, and he's breaking the desk.
Yeah, I'm breaking the desk.
The sound you hear is Dr. Evil breaking the desk.
I don't even know what fell.
I don't know what fell either. What did you? And it wasn't me this time.
Yeah, it wasn't you this time.
It wasn't me.
I don't know.
Oh, it fell all the way over there. What is that? Black thing on the floor. Round one? Near the container?
Look at this knockout.
Yeah, I don't.
Oh, you can see it over here.
I don't know where that's from. But it flew. Whatever it is.
Back and forth, you got hit with a few shots. I see you shaking out your jaw. But ultimately, it was this.
Oh, it was the cap on the side. I don't even know why this happened. I hope that this didn't. It didn't break.
You do have to start watching the fights. Absolutely. No. You gotta join us more often. Partner up in the
Yeah, we got
the violence. Blood. And also so that I'm not the only one. Thanks.
Woo! Woo!
Not breaking it anymore.
Oh man, that was a massive blasting. That fucking left elbow. Oh my god. And he looks like the guy that, when you see the scaffolding on the side of the street, you see a bunch of guys in construction gear. He's just like, hey, I'm just doing my job.
For Mexican mixed martial arts, Yair Rodriguez is gunning for the undisputed featherweight.
Yeah, I know, right?
Brandon Moreno has the flyweight title. Alexa Grasso has the flyweight
He was just
Yo, this dude is a massive beast. He's definitely getting $50,000.
Oh yeah, he should. Yes, absolutely.
He might have taken a bonus away from another fighter. That was disgusting.
Yeah.
Fuck. Was that worth the fucking fight packs we now have to watch? That was a massive ass blasting. Pause.
Yeah, man, all those gains, babe. Breaking the chair and shit.
No, that dude got his fucking brain broken with that fucking elbow. He ran through him with the elbow.
That was
goodness. Yeah, I gotta train harder, man. I gotta train harder. That's all. I gotta train harder.
So you can break the chair even more, yes.
Nobody cares about the Ultimate Fighter anymore. Why is McGregor in a three-piece suit when he's supposed to be coaching?
Isn't that what
So stupid.
what Mexican MMA was talking about?
Yeah,
He wasn't even coaching. He's just sitting around chatting with other people. Excuse me.
Giving them fucking beer.
Trevor, I'm happy we finally gonna finish our business. I'm gonna smash you.
I'm over here like,
Smash you.
I'm still seeing that elbow on the side of Mota's fucking jaw.
The Ultimate Fighter is now underway. This season has the masses taking notice. Conor McGregor and Michael Chandler squaring off as coaches. You can catch it every Tuesday on ESPN and ESPN Plus at 10 p.m. Eastern Time.
Yeah, that's what it looks like, Jay. That's yeah, I heard about that. They're 0-3 so far. And he's having like Wonder Boy do the coaching. It's just whatever, yo. Whatever. You know, the thing is that people thought that Conor would never be great again because he's not hungry, and I think that we're seeing a lot of evidence of that now. There's no fire or desire there.
Oh, sorry. Tell her we said goodnight, Jeremy.
Is that a good idea?
That's what he was talking about.
I'm saying, but tell him, like, she shouldn't even know who I am. I'm just not a good person.
Tell her we said goodnight.
Wow.
It's all emanating right here from the UFC Apex. Don't go anywhere. UFC Fight Night. Vettori versus
That was a nasty ass elbow. That was. You already know that when Mojahed does the cartoons tomorrow, he's joining the Ghost Club. He got destroyed. I think I'm definitely gonna do the night guard thing tonight because I'm gonna be seeing that fucking elbow in my nightmares.
We were made to help plan accordingly.
What?
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today?
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Let's see what our free fix finder service says. And if you need help, we can refer you to a shop.
Now I know you're trolling, Jay. Now I know you're trolling.
It's that walkout hype. It's the next generation now.
You know what? Somebody like maybe I'm wrong, but I think that maybe it's just me. But I don't really think people care as much about professional tennis now that the Williams sisters are pretty much done. I think it's gonna.
I didn't watch it then either.
I think a lot of the mainstream appeal came from the Williams sisters' involvement in professional. I think a lot of the appeal from the mainstream was from the Williams sisters, and I think that tennis is probably going to go back to being that hoity-toity, you know.
I will not be so.
You know what I'm saying? You know, like, see, I told you. That's what I was like. Hey, are you sure you want?
I just wanted to say goodnight.
I don't know.
Like as I lay you down to
Yeah.
sleep, Mrs. Evil said goodnight.
Yeah,
they'll probably have nightmares.
Yeah, I think that it'll go back to being that highfalutin, hoity-toity. sport where only like rich white people pay attention. At least in the United States. I just think that the Williams sisters brought so many more people to tennis, and I just don't think that people will really give a shit now that they're pretty much gone.
UFC Fight Night is brought to you by DraftKings Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of the UFC. Tuesday night this week was one that will live on forever here in Vegas as the Golden Knights capture the Stanley Cup in their 6th season. As we speak, they're down on the Strip doing the Stanley
Yeah, I have a lot of problems with this whole, you know, Golden Knights winning the Stanley Cup and all of that. You know, there is a reason why professional sports teams did not play in Las Vegas. And I don't care what anybody says. Me and Captain Paul have talked about this ad nauseum. I'm always going to be suspicious of any team that either relocates or expand, or the leagues that expands into Las Vegas. I am always going to be very suspicious of teams that win in Las Vegas.
Sabatini has won 4 of his 5 UFC bouts thus far, giving him a sizable experience.
Oh, he fucked his knee up. Yeah, I remember that.
Coming up next, Sabatini meets Lucas Almeida.
But yeah, you know, and the thing is, you know, I heard somebody talking about the Oakland Athletics possibly moving there. You know, most of the people that attend games in, you know, most of the people that attend games in Las Vegas are fans of the road team.
I'm sorry, Dan. I try not to yawn anymore. Can't help it.
I just think that it's always going to be fishy whenever I'm very, very skeptical of the integrity of sports leagues that bring teams into Las Vegas. You know, even though they're trying to bring sports betting into the light, you know, it still has a very live, seedy underbelly. And I just don't think, I'm not cool with it. You know, I think that betting, flooding all of the team sports in North America, I don't really think that I think that in the short term, the governments are going to collect a lot of tax dollars. Short term, there's going to be a little bit extra interest in the sports for betting purposes, but I think long term, it hurts all the leagues. Long term. Las Vegas is just a tourist trap. No one lives there, enjoys it there. It is like New York City, too many people and no identity besides entertainment and shows. I mean, New York City has an identity beyond entertainment and shows. But I see your point about Las Vegas. I see your point. I'm not, you know, it is what it is.
I thought this next fight was already starting. Unless they're all walking out to the cage now, as we're doing these commercials.
Why don't they lower the WNBA rim to 8 feet? Yeah, that's leave that one alone for now. Sports betting is AIDS. It was a huge issue when some bookie was doing it But now that corporations are doing it, it is fully endorsed and put at the forefront of every broadcast. Yeah, I don't like it very much. And the thing is, they're like, listen, you know, we have enough people struggling financially. Let's add another vice that people can get addicted to. And they're going to excuse it by saying, well, call this phone number if you're having this problem with gambling. Like that's going to do anything.
Yep.
That's fine.
Next fight.
Back inside the UFC Apex, it's set for a featherweight scrap between Pat Sabatini and Lucas Almeida. Both fighters 32 years old. We highlight the edge in height. 3 inches taller is the Brazilian, who's a betting underdog. He also has a reach advantage of just an inch. Here's Joe Martinez.
And all fight fans, we are set to go with the next fight tonight. 3 rounds in the UFC featherweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, a striker sitting 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in officially 145 and 1/2 pounds. In 15 fights, his record stands at 14 victories with 1 defeat. Fighting out of Sorocaba, Sao Paulo, Brazil.
It says one PSP trooper fatally shot him. Like PlayStation portables have troopers, but yeah, that's probably some municipality. Pennsylvania State Police. That's what I think that. I think that's what that stands for. Betting is contributing to your country with $280 billion. Oh my goodness.
Veteran referee Chris Sione will call the shots.
Wow, JL. Yeah, there's a lot of that. Yeah, that's a big issue. Big issue. Woo! All right. Pat Sabatini, what you got for us? Body lock already. Yeah, he lost the body lock. Did he just clasp his hands again? I think he just clasped his hands again. All right, underhook. And he's going for the second underhook. Yeah, Jay. Yeah. Yep. Sabatini's taking over here. Oh, nice body lock. Good takedown. All right, so we got half guard action here. Oh, he's inside control now. Look at him carry him. That was kind of funny.
Come here.
Yeah.
Don't go anywhere. Gotta get
Yeah,
ready for
he putting his all right, back in the half guard here. I think Sabatini was trying to get into full mount, and Almeida raised his left leg to kind of prevent him from getting into full mount. Now he's trying to get him into full guard, but that didn't work. Sabatini is really putting a lot of his weight on him. Oh, Almeida's really trying to get up, and Sabatini's like, no, I need you to stay down. Took away his base. Dominant position here. Did Almeida just try to grab the cage? Well, we know how guys' ears get cauliflower now. Sabatini is really dominating with very heavy top control.
Halfway through the round, Sabatini firm control.
Almeida is in danger. of giving up a 10-8 round here.
Yeah.
So if you look at the submissions,
He hasn't been able to do anything.
Yeah. And Sabatini is distracting him with these little baby shots here.
So Sabatini being on top of him is not.
Sabatini can't. Sabatini's having trouble trying to build the base again, and he's trying. He's just failing. Look, he's trying, and Sabatini just grounds him.
Wrestling accolades, so he's using a mixture of wrestling and jiu-jitsu. He's got the top pressure, but he's also using wrestling positioning. It's just very powerful. You see the trips on the feet.
Sabatini is very, very strong. Uh-oh, we got full mount. Oh, back to half guard, but on the opposite side. Almeida's doing just enough to stay alive here. Oh, back to full mount. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Oh, Sabatini. I don't know. This might end before the horn of the first round.
Looks like he's laying on his own arm. There we go.
Yeah, he had the Dagestani handcuff position there. Oh, big elbow.
If he does one more of those, that's it.
See?
Oh, yeah.
See?
Okay.
Every single time you see Almeida try to sit up, Sabatini pushes him forward, and he's just grinding. See how he's sliding?
He's about to drop another elbow.
This is just dominance.
Yeah, this is dominance. This is a 10-8 round. Oh, big elbow. Oh, raining. Turned over.
Yeah, his head bounced a couple of times. One more and it's over.
Yeah, look at the ref. Right on him, too.
Ready.
This is a first round finish.
I won't be mad.
No, Sabatini. Almeida's still fighting. He's still fighting. Oh, he postured up. That's real. Oh. 10 seconds. 12. He's very, very high. 3, 2, 1. Ooh.
Close, and by close I mean the
10-8.
ref almost stopped
yeah,
it.
he almost stopped it.
Yeah.
That was definitely a 10-8 round.
He was ready to stop it.
Anybody else disagree? I call that 10-8 for Sabatini. I think on the Lutz scale that was 10-1.
I mean, I wouldn't disagree with that.
Yep, Almeida needs a finish.
I think he is mentally finished.
No, if he can keep the fight standing, he can't let Sabatini grab him again. He can't let that happen. But yeah, does he need a finish? Yes, to win. But if he wins 10-9, nah, Bilal will do lay and pray. Sabatini did not do lay and pray there. Don't disrespect Sabatini there. He was definitely trying to advance his position and end the fight.
UFC Fight Night is presented by Modelo. Total strikes in round 1. Pat Sabatini 91. Lucas Almeida 1.
Almeida's trying to take it to him. And he gets him on the single leg. Oh, man. Almeida is probably really, really frustrated. He wants to fight, and Sabatini wants to grapple. Yeah, he's trying to get that outside trip. And he's got the hands together. He's gonna yep, there goes the double underhooks. And Almeida needs to twist and get away. He's backing on the single leg. You let that go. He's going to get that body lock again. Why is Sabatini fighting like this? Maybe he's trying to convince people that he's got wrestling too. And it's over. Fight's over. It's over.
Or if he went in with a plan.
Can you get a finish here, Sabatini? We know. Okay, guy, you can wrestle. I get it. I get it. You can wrestle. We know you know how to wrestle. Now go for the finish. Finish this fight, please.
Those are the right decisions, even though they stink and they suck to be in. But when it comes to
Almeida has no jits at all. Now he's got his arm pinned. Face is opened up now. And good night. Good night, Irene. And you're tapping. Thank you. End the fucking fight. No, Sabatini has shown a lot of striking chops. He has shown, but he really, I guess, he went in and said, I want to wrestle, I guess. I would have rather have seen the version of Sabatini where he's throwing hands, but he didn't want to throw hands. But that was a dominant win. I don't think that he'll get a bonus for this. I don't think that he'll get a bonus for this, but it was still impressive nonetheless. I just wish that I would have seen the Sabatini that I'm used to seeing, which is, you know, I wanted to see a different Sabatini, but this is the Sabatini he wanted to show.
Yeah, blood is just dripping in his eye.
Yeah.
Well, he is back on the way up in the featherweight division. And Pat Sabatini, normally a mild-mannered, stoic, very quiet individual, it is pouring out of him now after a huge victory. We'll hear from Pat Sabatini when we come back.
Yeah, that dude is having a bad night. Lucas Almeida, he's having a bad night. He probably won't be in like a lot of pain or anything like that, but a lot of damage done to his soul in this fight.
Yes.
The Ultimate Fighter is now underway. This season has the masses taking notice with Conor McGregor and Michael Chandler squaring off the shoulder. You can catch it every Tuesday on ESPN and ESPN Plus at 10 p.m. Eastern. If you missed any of episodes 1 through 3, you check those out on ESPN Plus. Now we send it inside the octagon to make it official.
Oh damn, the other dude already left the octagon. He did not stick around for the official announcement.
I'm here with the winner, Pat Sabatini. Pat,
Jake.
congratulations. I mean, an absolute domination of a
Pat
performance.
left that
You came
dude.
out, you
Yep.
used your boxing to
He
set up
did.
those shots, and ultimately, it was the wrestling and the grappling where you just took over. Was that the game plan coming in here tonight?
So I know Lucas
Jake Miller is here. Wow.
opponent, you know, has all finishes. You know, my game
He bleeding out.
get him down, make him pay, wear him out, and as the fight went on,
Good to see you, Jake.
You know, start landing some punching, get him away. But tough dude, glad to get the finish. As you can tell, I'm pretty hyped up.
Yeah, now it seems like you're calming down a little bit here. Obviously, a lot of emotion, right? When you come in here, you had a lot of momentum in the UFC. Then you take that loss, but you bounce back. What was the mindset between that last fight in here to get you to come in here and do this kind of a
There you go.
performance?
That's why
I
I
had
did that.
two choices. One, let the situation get the best of me, or two, let me get the best of the situation. I'm so glad that I chose that second one.
Absolutely. And Pat, I don't know if they're going to show any replays up here on the big screen, but I mean, as soon as you got these takedowns, you were methodical with it. You found the takedown, and then it was the ground and pound.
Almeida tried to grab the cage too.
Decision tonight to come out here
Still
and
got
not
taken
just look
down.
for your wrestling, to not just look for your submissions, but to start punishing your opponents. Was that where your head was at?
Well, he fucking murderized him. So does it really matter? He's getting paid.
Anything else you want to say here tonight, buddy?
Man, I just love my girlfriend, I love my family, and I love my grandpa. I love all you guys. You know, my support system's everything. I love my coaches. You know, without these guys have seen me at my lowest points, my highest points. There's no other people I'd rather share my life with.
Well, I'm glad I got to share this opportunity and interview here tonight. Pat Sabatini, ladies and gentlemen.
I wonder if he was submitted in his loss. Did he lose by submission?
I don't know. Let me look.
Curious. Because if he did lose by submission, then that would kind of explain his...
Yeah. Yeah, his wrestling heavy approach.
Yeah.
Let's look.
Not pizza.
Leaves 32.
For his entire life.
He has never been submitted.
Okay.
He has 2 decision losses and 2 KO TKO losses.
He
has 10 submission wins, 5 decisions, and 2 KO wins. So he lost to Damon Jackson TKO. Keith Peterson was the referee. And he got knocked out in 69 seconds.
Oh, wow.
Sanhagen versus, Song Yadong.
So maybe
Yeah,
it makes
Damon Jackson knocked him out.
a little more sense why he didn't want to stay on the feet. And also didn't want it to go to decision.
Yeah, I don't know, but...
Just another pain, another roadblock, a little bit of adversity I had to, kind of take on the chin and get back to work so I can...
Wow. Yeah, we're checking, we're looking at his stats now, Jake.
Yep. And that was Almeida's second loss of his career. So
I suspect that he did not want to take the risk of getting knocked out again.
That's what it seems like. Topuria gets a title shot with a win, right? Emmett just lost to Yair. Emmett, that was... I felt... Man, come on, Emmett. You gotta win that fight. Yair's fighting soon for the belt, and Max has Korean Zombie lined up. No news on Ortega, but he already lost to Volk.
My goal is to be the number 1 in the world.
Yeah. He got TKO'd. Sabatini was TKO'd. I don't know. But, I mean, now he has 11 submission wins in his career, so apparently he is a wrestle heavy guy.
Okay.
I'd rather just see him throw hands, though. He's got good hands.
He's young, he's hungry, he hasn't fought anybody like me. I feel like I can beat the best guys in the world. I beat the best guys in the world. I beat guys in the top 10, the top 5. He's young, he feels invincible. He's gonna learn. He's gonna learn real quick once we get in there and I hit him. He's never been hit by someone as hard as I'm gonna hit him.
That's it! That's all it takes from him! It's one shot!
If he's overlooking me, he's gonna be in a world of hell when we fight. Ilya's gonna know he's in the toughest fight of his life.
He already made the biggest mistake, and it was to accept the fight. Can't even compare his skills with mine, because I'm going to be a superstar, a legend in this sport. I'm gonna knock him out quickly.
I'm gonna do what I'm trained to do, what I'm gonna do, and I'm gonna go in there and win.
It's a small world. So apparently, a few of my friends that are in the MMA group that I like to talk to, apparently they are friends with this one guy who may or may not be in the MMA group, who is married to a chick that I could not stand in high school. Who was, you remember Nadia? Was her best friend.
Okay.
It's a small world. I don't think Emmett is done at all. I think that he's probably training like a madman to get back to title contention. I think you're going to see a very, very violent version of Emmett. Yeah. Say it. I know you want to say it.
Oh. Which one? Doink.
Sack of potatoes.
Sack of potatoes.
Well, he will get his opportunity to put that out there.
It's a really one. Excited.
Oh, thank God. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. Absolutely. I don't really think beating Dan Hooker and Bobby Green should get a title shot. And yeah, David Onama definitely needs better cardio, please.
When you look back on this day, you might remember the heat wave, or the strawberry shortcake slush float with crunchy sugar crystals. Greg, however, will never forget the homemade water slide incident. $2.99 strawberry shortcake snowball slush float. Sonic.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? Hi, my tickets are lined up. Let's see where we find your service test. And if you need help, we can refer you to a shop. That's an easy fix.
Finally ready to go. The College World Series in Omaha. Are you kidding me? Struck him out.
The 2023 Men's College World Series on the networks of ESPN.
They liked Bill. They just didn't agree with his views off the court. I express my feelings. I'm an engaged citizen. What is more mainstream than that?
30 for 30 presents The Luckiest Guy in the World. All episodes now streaming on ESPN+.
One app with a slap so mean, got a big place from your phone to the big screen. Yeah, you'll feel like a VIP. Top shelf content blowing up your feed. ESPN Plus, it's in the app. Everything you want right here, no cap.
UFC 30 years changing the game.
I don't know. What is the obsession with the Nelk Boys? What is Dana White's obsession with the Nelk Boys? Can somebody explain that to me?
Cool.
Back inside the UFC Apex, UFC Fight
I don't understand that.
is presented by
Like the what boys?
I mean, Islam beat other fighters as well. It wasn't like Islam had 2 UFC fights, one against Green and one against Hooker, and then got a title shot. Like the dude won like double-digit fights in a row. Come on, Jay.
Sorry, guys, I just had a technical issue there for a second. But this fight,
What is Dana White's obsession with the Nelk Boys? Like, what's that all about?
I mean, Marvin Vettori is just violence personified. Goes after you constantly, and obviously, in the debut for this young man, it didn't go that way. He won by injury, but he wants to really go out there tonight and showcase himself against somebody that is going to be willing to trade. I expect fireworks. I expect a finish in this fight.
both of these guys respect for one another on what these middleweights are capable of. We'll see who moves up the ladder here and now in Vegas. Eager to show off what he can do when the octagon door shuts. Christian Leroy Duncan makes a fairly quick turnaround from his debut to meet up with a dangerous Marvin Vettori.
Unbeaten as a pro fighter, Gloucester's Christian Leroy Duncan got a home game in England for his UFC debut in March, and he gave fans a victory, stopping fellow.
Let's see if Armin Petrosian is going to give us a good
season of Dana White's Contender Series. Petrosian has added 2 more wins to his record over Gregory Rodriguez and AJ Dobson, but he believes he will be at his best when he faces the dynamic Duncan.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
To be a stand-up affair for as long as it lasts. Coming up next, Armin Superman Petrosian takes on CLD Christian Leroy Duncan.
That looks very, very strange.
But Dr. Basha and his team at New York
Very strange.
re-engineered my heart so the right side is all the pump is.
The Nelk Boys are basically Logan Paul, but less Hollywood. Have a teenage fan base.
As a basketball player, they just didn't agree with his views on
I
the
might
court.
tap out after this fight.
They would blame it on the length of my hair. They would blame it on who I voted for.
I'm crashing in the seat.
It's all right.
I vote in every election. I express my feelings. I'm an engaged citizen. I'm part of a team.
That's your fault.
What is more mainstream than that?
I think that's a
30 for 30 presents The Luckiest Guy in the World. All episodes
I can take some more fault. On Patreon. Okay. I was joking. Well, I don't think someone went through a training camp, paid money to the gym, spent months training, and then pulled out the week of the fight. That happens all the time. What? That happens all the time, Jay.
One app, one tap, you in the game. ESPN Plus, remember the name. One app with a slap so mean, got a big place from your phone to the big screen. Yeah, you'll feel like a VIP. Top shelf content blowing up your feed. One app, footwork you can't describe. Out here hitting bombs and doing it live. Bravo, with a birdie so dirty, make you wanna kick back with a 30 for 30. ESPN Plus, it's in the app. Everything you want right here, no cap. ESPN Plus, it's in the app. Everything you want right here, no cap.
Yeah, I'd rather see the screen where they tell me that a commercial break is in progress instead of actually showing me. Fuck. I spoke too soon.
When you see me on the ice, you'd never know I was born with half a heart. But Dr. Basha and his team at New York Presbyterian re-engineered my heart so the right side does all the
Dan has a suggestion.
I had 3 surgeries before I turned 3, so I can go all out. Especially
Nah, he's already collaborating with his wife. He's doing a lot of collaborations already.
I'm coming out of hibernation, and Papa is hungry.
Yeah, they're probably using, some of them, use other excuses. I mean, we saw Cowboy Cerrone shit the bed against McGregor. And he even said, the day he woke up for, the day of the fight, he knew he already lost. The Nelk Boys did drinking challenges and frat boy content, but are too old to be there. Teams by... Maybe there's a good reason I don't know who the fuck they are and don't care. So the ABC community gets rabid over protect the children. It seems like some Larry Nassar. Well, again, it is what it is.
Yay, they're in the ring.
Tail to tape for this middleweight matchup. Marvin Vettori, 5 years older than England's Christian Leroy Duncan. Vettori 1 inch taller, but we highlight his 8-inch edge and reach for the undefeated Christian Leroy Duncan. Here is Joe Martinez.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we are set to go with the next fight tonight. 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing you first, fighting out of the...
She doesn't want to hear it, folks.
Mark Smith is in the ring. Rick.
Yeah, this is going to be a good article to talk to Cap about. Maybe on his channel, but maybe on our channel.
On any channel. Talk on one of the channels.
Yeah.
Cross promote. Surprised your first comments in, Rick, wasn't this card sucks.
This was not. He was
Oh, he
here
already said
earlier,
it?
and yeah.
Oh, okay.
His
I
card
just missed
blows.
it.
He said
Got it,
his
got it.
card blows.
Blows. Okay.
Guess who didn't blow? Or he didn't get blue.
That's part of the collaboration on Patreon.
Okay, Jeremy Lewis did not get blown.
That's the Patreon collaboration that you're doing right there.
Connor loves fat chicks, judging by that footage from that club. This footage?
Oh, you can unmute it now. He's not speaking
Okay,
anymore.
yeah, he's not speaking anymore.
Is brought to you by Jimmy John's, a touch of the gloves. Christian Leroy Duncan is in the green, Marvin Vettori in the black.
Yeah, 71 inches for a guy my height is terrible. Duncan is really throwing them legs out there. He's trying for a highlight like right now.
Heavy artillery from both sides early.
And this is what we expected between these two. Much more unorthodox for Leroy Duncan.
Basically, if fans donate X amount, I will down a half a bottle of Fireball in a minute and continue the podcast. Then when they all get alcohol poisoning, that is the Nelk Boys. My little... Oh, well, hey, man. You guys, I will continue the show like a sensible human being if you guys donate X amount.
And properly hydrate.
Excuse me.
Water or electrolytes. Actually, I just have water. No electrolytes. Excuse me.
Yeah. Or a very aggressive Wonder Boy Thompson. Is he Eddie Gordo?
I mean, shit, if someone wants to put him in a film and give him a fight scene, I'd fucking watch it.
Yeah.
Those are great kicks.
Yeah. Yep.
Very unorthodox with these spinning attacks from Duncan, but Trojan doing a good job catching those kicks, making him pay, going to the body.
And you can't train for Duncan. I mean, who do you get to throw these techniques?
I'm going to start that friends with Michel Pineda.
Oh.
Yeah, man,
But he could get knocked out,
He needs to be
though.
put in a kung fu movie.
Oh, wow. He just got taken down. Well.
Almost.
He just caught a nasty calf kick, though. More of the slapping kind, but... Come on, hit the super chat button, Rick. Hit the super chat button. Did he just try a spinning back fist into left hook combination?
He's ready to throw another kick, though. It's coming. You can tell. He's nice and bouncy.
In which video game did they have the guy that only throws kicks? And when you press the punch buttons on the top, it still only throws kicks. That's a nasty calf kick from Duncan. Duncan Hill's Coffee? Some brutal kicks.
Yes. Scream for your cream.
He said he's going to hit the dislike button. Engagement, man. Engagement.
Hey, appreciate that too.
Yeah.
Pick one. Or close your eyes and click.
Yeah, for real. Hopefully he accidentally ends up on the super chat button.
Catch.
He didn't know what to do with it, though. It tells me he doesn't have a whole lot. He doesn't have a whole lot of grappling skill, and so he may, Oh wow, nice left straight, very nice. Nice jab with the left hand, Duncan. Petrosian is doing a good job countering, though. Duncan's like, I want $50,000 extra dollars. I'm gonna throw these flashy ass kicks. He did all of that to kick him on his knee. That was funny. Rick Allen said he's gonna hit the dislike button. Jan said do it twice.
Do it twice. Yeah, I saw that.
If Gon fought like this, I think that he would have fans everywhere. Like everywhere. I mean, this is a guy at middleweight. Guys like this, right? But if you had a heavyweight that could fight like this, too. What is he doing?
That was weird.
Yo!
I That was weird, dude.
Yo, this Duncan guy may end up as a star, win, lose, or draw. Like kind of like Kevin Holland.
Yeah.
I would love to see him fight Kevin Holland, even though Kevin Holland's at 170 right now. Right? I would take Israel Adesanya losing his next 3 fights in a row so he can fight Duncan, and I can see that matchup. Duncan looks crazy right now.
All episodes now streaming on ESPN Plus.
That was so dumb. Oh boy. Oh yeah. I forget what the fucking initials stand for, but his initials actually are MVP. And it's not Montel Vontavious Porter.
Yeah.
Sundays at 7, all season long on ESPN. July 8th, countries collide at International Fight Week 2023. Australia's Alexander Volkanovski faces Mexico's Yair Rodriguez to settle the undisputed UFC featherweight championship. Plus, Mexico's Brandon Moreno faces Brazil's top contender Alexandre Pantoja for the flyweight title. UFC 290.
Yeah, this is definitely a possibility.
T-Mobile Arena. Second round underway here.
Michael Venom Page is right. I don't think this is like a smart thing for Duncan to be doing. Ooh, David Banner. Tying tough. He said, don't go after Ricky's poor. No.
Damn. Burn.
What the fuck kind of kick was that he just threw? This, like an inside, like a heel kick.
He's got 8 inches in reach as well, so he has tried to put that feeler out. Try to avoid the power shots.
He tried to throw a spinning back elbow and ended up giving up his back. Isn't that how Alexa Grasso won the belt against Shevchenko?
Pretty much.
He says, I'm frugal. There's a difference. Oh, nice left hook from Petrosian. Getting around the defense. Yo, he's so dumb.
And so you need 3 plane tickets then? You gotta come to New York, go to Denmark, and then go to Canada.
But he's in Canada.
And go back to Canada. Or the part of Canada where
The
David is.
fucking violence trifecta.
Yep.
Now, I must warn you, Rick, she's not above kicking niggas in the dick. Oh, what a body kick from Petrosian. That was a nice.
If you're attacking the lead leg, how can you spin on it? And that's what we're seeing from Trojans. Attacking that lead leg
Okay.
limits the amount of spin attacks you can see from Duncan.
Oh, he almost kicked him in the dick there.
And it also sets up his hands. You're seeing Petrosian.
And Petrosian is happy because Duncan is not going to do any kind of grappling. So these guys can just be here at range and just do what they want to do. Also, another thing about Duncan is that he definitely has a low guard, the way that Thompson fights. I'll see you soon, boy. I think that's the only thing that Yoel Romero knows how to say in English.
Boy.
I'll see you soon, boy.
And then he just knows how to walk.
Yeah. And stick his tongue out after he gets punched in the face.
Yeah.
I think Duncan is hurt. I think he got hurt. Oh, look at his toe! Look at his toe!
Ah!
No!
We have a bloody toe!
No!
We have a bloody toe!
No!
Bloody And he has to
No,
apply
don't plant
pressure
on it. No, don't plant on it. No. Look at his toe.
He's gonna walk across the ring, and you're just gonna see the big toe sitting there on the other side of the ring.
No, stop.
It's just gonna fall off.
No, I don't need that in my life. No.
That's what I imagine. His toe
No, thank you. No,
It's
thank
just
you.
gonna be there, sitting and
No,
waiting for
thank
him.
you. No,
so
thank
he
you.
can reattach it.
Nope.
Oh man.
Duncan breaks free.
Blech.
Duncan is losing this round. He needs to do something. I can see Duncan losing on the scorecards.
Yeah.
And then he helped Petrosian take him down. Oh, that was so dumb. Duncan, you're stupid. We need to do something about that toe, man.
Nah. He's just gonna shed it like a salamander or, you know, another reptile that just gets rid of the limb.
Yoel
It's no longer needed.
Yoel was
It'll go back.
anime dodging with no strikes being thrown versus Nemkov. Yeah, Yoel only started fighting after like 22 and a half minutes.
They liked Bill as a basketball player. They just didn't agree with his views off the court. They would blame it on the
Seems like Duncan really doesn't know what to do besides flashy kicks. I mean, the flashy kicks are nice if they land. You gotta do something else, dude. Come on.
What is more mainstream than that? 30 for 30 presents the luckiest guy in the world.
I think this fight is showing
on ESPN Plus.
the gaps in his
The UFC Fight Pass Invitational's back with another star-studded event
in his fight game,
Pena against Craig Jones. It's
where he
co-headlined by
needs
UFC
to
veterans
improve.
Glover Teixeira and Anthony Smith, plus a $30,000 grand
Yep,
prize.
the toe is still bloody.
Tournament coming exclusively to UFC Fight Pass.
All right, so how long before the toe just falls off?
Can you like go to bed? It's time for you to go.
Look at it.
And nobody addressed it in the corner?
Nope.
Oh.
They're just letting it bleed. He has a pivot on that foot.
Yep, he does.
I can't see anything else but the toe.
Nah, I'm looking.
I'm just watching the toe.
Why is Duncan not fighting?
I suddenly feel like I have a second win because the toe might fall off.
Duncan definitely needs a knockout here.
Traditional boxing and all that, hands aren't used a lot. But another guy who doesn't use a ton of boxing.
Adam Martin agrees with me, apparently.
Leads with kicks like this, leads with elbows.
And the thing is, obviously, Duncan has the skill. He's still kicking with that foot.
So long, so lengthy, John Jones doesn't have to use it a lot. That's what we're seeing from Duncan, too. He uses his kicks so much because he's so...
Yeah, Duncan is done. He looks finished. Like, or you know what he's doing? He's trying to wait for that one-hitter quitter. Dan Jensen said, just walk it off. Walk his toe off.
Walk his toe off. And he's kicking
with that fucking foot, man.
I think just adding that into Duncan's game would really benefit him, right? He's got the orthodox. He's got that.
Oh!
The basics, use a good jab.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
His funky kicks, these axe
It's
kicks,
okay.
kicks, might open up takedowns for him as well.
So you're saying that he's got the broken toe style? Is that what it is? Yeah, rude boy, right?
Ugh.
Fight is awesome. It's been very fun to watch.
I think Duncan is finished. Wow.
Most of the creativity is what's interesting.
That's unfortunate.
Oh, he stomped on his toe.
Asshole move. Yeah, this fight's over. This is gonna go to the scorecards. Petrosian 30-27. You might get one ref that gives Duncan the first round
Bloody
and calls
fucking
it.
toe, Jeremy. I'm waiting for it to fall off. Oh, and he's bouncing on it now.
Duncan is finished. I cannot believe it.
Yeah.
And yeah, go lay on the ground. Let him take you down. After you start actually finding some success with your hands, not even your feet, make sure you let him grab you and put your back on the floor.
Duncan was very disappointing.
I think eating an elbow will do that to anybody. You better believe it.
Oh well, fuck it. He didn't want to win that bad.
No, he just wanted a flashy kick.
Yeah. He's like, I want a highlight reel knockout or a bust.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if that armbar attempt was any inclination to how often he's been on his back, it's not much. He's probably so hard to take down. I bet he does not spend a whole lot of time here. And you can see it. There's no activity on his back. On bottom, he's down for a bit. If you got a minute left, you got to get hustling. You got to get moving. Closed guard means I don't want to get hit. And I don't want to get damaged. Damage ruining me. Went a triangle there, got past.
This is a really disappointing end to a fight that I thought could have been really exciting.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that fucking foot, man.
It's gonna fall off. It's gonna fall off.
Maybe there's just a cut on
Watch
it.
it. Watch it. Watch it. Move, Mark. Can't see the toe.
It is definitely past your bedtime.
And then used it to create some space. He's not just laying there. He's doing his best to create activity.
I had a broken foot once. Yeah, and that was from the fucking combo. That was from the combo that Duncan threw before he let Petrosian take him down.
I didn't even notice that his eye was bloody.
Yeah, did that elbow cut him? That's the question. If the elbow cut him, then do they give it to Duncan because of damage? We've seen fights like this go because of damage wins the fights. Final seconds.
And he ran from him the last 15 seconds. I don't like that much, but
Hard minutes.
whatever.
Battle scars to show it off for Marvin Vettori. The official decision is coming up next.
It's an amazing
Yeah,
thing
it was pretty anticlimactic, especially with
Yeah.
someone throwing those flashy ass kicks. We're expecting fireworks because
And he
that's what
takes
you're
a little bit of
advertising.
damage, and then he just stops the output.
Yeah.
risk of HIV.
The Rocket Fund takes all of the work that we're doing all over the world and looks at the most effective ways to get resources to them, to get services to them. The idea that we have saved 5 million people's lives, it's overwhelming. It's everything.
It's officially announced loser.
But I do think that he did do very well at distance with a very skilled striker. So, you know, he showed some good stuff. I didn't like him running from his opponent the last 17 seconds of the fight, though. I'd never like to see that.
Coming up next, it's Sports Center from Los Angeles with Neil and
That is definitely a fight that Mr. Duncan would want to have back.
#1 seed Wake Forest on upset alert in Omaha.
Duncan has a lot of work to do.
Yeah.
I mean, more than just flashy kicks.
Yeah, he doesn't have any real wrestling chops at all.
The official decision is brought to you by New Amsterdam Vodka. And for that, here is
Armin Petrosian is praying to God that he doesn't get robbed by the judges.
To the scorecards, the judges have it 30-27, 29-28, and 29-28.
Yeah.
All for your winner by unanimous
So Duncan
decision.
gets one round.
I'm here with the winner, Armin Vettori.
Alrighty, dudes.
Armin,
I am going to bed because I am crashing really hard.
Yeah, she's gonna start looking for toes, bloody toes, if she doesn't.
Toes.
If she doesn't go to bed right now.
I got work in the morning. I will see you guys next time. Jeremy, congratulations again. And enjoy the rest. I'm going to be lazy and leave this here. I'll take care of it in the morning.
You look like you're about to lean on the wall.
I could sleep right here.
Yeah.
Armin, is there anyone in particular in the top 15 with your kickboxing style and the way that you fight that you'd like to match up against next?
Абсолютно любой соперник. Я знаю весь дивизион топ-15. Я знаю, что мне любой по силе. Абсолютно любой.
Really, anybody from the top 15, I know all of them. I know that I can take all of them, any of them.
I agree with you, Jake Miller. I agree with you.
Big performance for Armin Petrosian, is now 3-1 in the UFC. Takes the 0 from the previously undefeated Christian Leroy Duncan. And calling his shot, wants some ranked opposition in the future. 3 weeks from tonight, it's the UFC featherweight title on the line at UFC 290 to headline International Fight Week. Of course, Yair Rodriguez finished Josh Emmett to get the interim title in February. That's because Alexander Volkanovski was going toe-to-toe with Islam Makhachev for the lightweight title. But nonetheless, Alexander the Great still firmly in charge of that UFC featherweight strap. And he's looking to flex. It should be a great matchup. Yair Rodriguez is a very different type of competitor, but Alexander Volkanovski, one of the greatest ever.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Volkanovski go to the distance with the current champion in the weight class right now at 155 pounds, Makhachev, and we saw in Australia that that is something that he can do at 2 weight classes, compete with the best. But then we're looking at this man right here, Yair Rodriguez. This man is so dynamic with every single strike he throws, and so fast he's gotten better and better to dynamic elbows, to unbelievable triangles and guillotines and flying arm bars. These two men are the best in the world, but more than that, you've got a wrestler versus jiu-jitsu practitioner, conventional boxer versus a dynamic karate kickboxer, and Yair Rodriguez. How do you think that goes?
Oh, it's going to be an incredible fight no matter how it goes. Alexander Volkanovski is just absolutely one of the best ever. And this fight right here, Brendan, I mean, come on now. Pantoja worked his way back to the spot, has victories over Brandon Moreno. It's going to be an incredible flyweight fight. And we've just seen these guys at flyweight, man, have just been incredible. This is the division that has really been on fire. There was talks for a while. I don't know if you guys remember. They're like, maybe it won't exist anymore. Can you imagine the fun fights that we'd be missing out on if we didn't have these kind of matchups, the Brandon Morenos, the Pantojas of the world? Come on.
Well, Brandon Moreno has certainly lifted the division. He gave Mexico a champion, and now it is a championship doubleheader to cap International Fight Week at UFC 290. Also, our main event fighters tonight will have their eye closely on Robert Whittaker against Dricus du Plessis, as will the last style bender at middleweight. Ranked contenders up and down the board, and Bo Nickel back inside the octagon to lead the name.
All right, we're still talking about broken toes, so we're going to skip over that. I think the karate style of MMA still works, but it takes someone who understands range masterfully like Wonderboy. Also, not just understanding range, but also managing your energy in addition to managing distances. It's important. You know, Duncan took one calf kick and he just shut it down. And then when he had some kind of success, he lets Petrosian grab him. Well, he got what he got. He could have got it. He could have eked out a stoppage victory in the third, but I guess he really didn't want it that bad. I've been thinking recently if Volk becomes double champ and defends it, is he the best ever? No, he's not. Karate works at rank 10 and below. Good luck being a karate main against an elite takedown or ground and pound guy. You're probably right, and I'm not happy that you are. So we have a Petrosian followed by a Sarukian.
Las Vegas officially a championship pro sports city as the Vegas Golden Knights took the Stanley Cup on a little joyride down Las Vegas Boulevard. This has become a hockey city over the last 6 years. What a story. The Vegas Golden Knights in their expansion season going to the final, getting back and winning the cup over the Florida Panthers earlier this week. Big turnout there on Toshiba Plaza will be there with the Octagon 3 weeks from tonight. All right, well, when in Vegas, sometimes you got to take a risk. Shove your chips to the center and bet on yourself. That's exactly what Joaquim Silva is doing tonight. A lightweight veteran who can change the course of his career.
I realized I want to be a fighter when I was 17 years old. And my father said, if you want to be a fighter, you got to be the best.
Say hello to the next generation of superstar. Arman Tsarukyan has never wavered in his confidence that he's the best lightweight on the planet.
He's got fantastic strength. He's got power in his hands, beautiful kicks, but it's the wrestling and the strength of Tsarukyan that really stands out. He's brutal, man.
Oh, that was big. Tsarukyan is pouncing now. They're heavy shots. That's gonna do it.
Top fighters, they don't want to fight with me because everybody knows they're going to lose.
He says there's a lot of people that are saying no to me, but it's my job to just keep winning fights.
Bleeding badly. Oh, my God.
This guy's a big problem.
I want to be the first Armenian champion, and step by step, I'm going to get my title shot.
A Arman é uma luta muito grande, é uma oportunidade que sempre quis. Ele é o número 8 do ranking. Acredito que se eu conseguir fazer o meu melhor durante esses 3 rounds, literalmente eu vou chocar o mundo e no final do dia eu vou dar certo.
Joaquim Silva entered the UFC in 2014. He has learned on the job.
This is an excellent athlete, built like a brick. He's a very tough, very durable, and very skilled fighter in this division. And he's a guy that...
Yuri can make up the name of his striking style. If he reclaims the belt, I think that is the closest thing to effective karate style as a champ. Yeah, he's a little different. He's a little different.
Oh! Massive right from Silva! Jared Cannonier on his feet! Holy smoke!
Silva is a tough opponent, but to be honest, he doesn't deserve this fight. I'm different level. My skills much better than him, and I'm gonna beat him in just round.
Quero provar para essa luta, eu quero provar a mim mesmo que eu consigo estar entre os melhores do mundo.
Oh! Beautiful knee by Joaquim Silva.
Isso vai ser o meu momento, vou entrar pro top 10 e depois disso todo mundo vai acreditar no
He doesn't have a chance. I'm gonna smash him.
Coming up next, Arman Al-Halkolakets Tsarukyan beats Joaquim Nento BJJ.
Look at these fucking odds, man.
You see the game through Victor Salomon's eyes. You see the masterpiece in every move. Hennessy, never stop, never settle.
Yeah, and you know, it's funny you talk about Prochaska. Here's the thing about the light heavyweight division, man. I really do like Jamal Hill. I really do. I'm glad that he can call himself a UFC champion, you know, even if it is temporary. You know, Prochaska comes back and blasts him. I'm not going to be surprised. Would I like to see Sweet Dreams hold on to the belt at 205? I would love it. I'm just not expecting it. The 205 division is in shambles. And it sucks because I really, really like Jamal Hill. I am a fan. And I can't make an argument. I can't make an argument that I believe in that says, you know what? He is the legitimate, rightful champ at 205. And I believe that the destruction of the light heavyweight division came when the judges gave John Jones a win he did not earn against Dominic Reyes. Because when I look at the timetable that we were all on afterwards, right? Dominic Reyes went into the went into the championship fight that he had right after that, when Jones gave up the belt. And he went in there saying, well, I'm the uncrowned king. I'm already the champion. And he went in there nonchalant and got destroyed. If they'd had given him the belt that he deserved from the very beginning, perhaps he doesn't get blasted into the nether realm. And, his jaw didn't, is not, crushed glass. I think that judging changed the entire trajectory of the light heavyweight division. And one of the things I got to give Jon Jones credit for, I think that if you gave a truth serum to Jon Jones, he'll tell you he thought he lost the fight against Reyes. And you know what he did? He said, I'm going to go to heavyweight, but not only am I going to wait until my body feels like a heavyweight, but I'm going to go in there and over-engineer myself as a fighter so that even though this is going to be the first time I take shots from a heavyweight, I'm going to be able to take them, and I'm going to be able to dominate these heavyweights anyway. So Jon Jones ended up okay. I think that Jon Jones looked at his performance against Reyes, and he saw it for what it was, and then went and became a better fighter at a heavier weight. But it allowed Reyes to have this false sense of confidence that ultimately led to his jaw being destroyed. And we haven't had a legitimate light heavyweight champion since. Had Jon Jones actually beaten Dominic Reyes, let's say he actually beat him. If Jon Jones wins that fight on his own merits, on his own fighting performance, and then leaves the light heavyweight division, it's the same shit. Because you can never look at anybody who holds the belt at 205 as the rightful champion when you've got Jon Jones still looming over them. So nobody has really felt like a real champion that has held the belt, except for maybe Yuri Prochazka, because, he's so explosive and he's so powerful. But everybody else, you had a 43-year-old with the belt. You had Jan Blachowicz as your lightweight champion, your light heavyweight champion, and he was so not respectable as the belt holder that Izzy went up there, and then he goes to weigh in with a slice of pizza in his fucking mouth. He thought that he was going to be able to beat him, and he would have if Jan didn't panic and lay on him for 10 minutes in rounds 4 and 5. So when you finally get a fighter that feels like a real champion at 205 and Yuri Prochazka, his whole shoulder blows up. And then it's the old ass man. No, wait. They had a fight with what was it? Anthony Lionheart Smith and some other guy. Maybe it was Jan. And then they're like, this is going to be the matchup for the championship. And then when those guys don't make it to the cage, they're like, you know what? We're just going to have 2 other guys fight for the title. They don't feel like real fucking champions. And the 2 guys is like the number 10 guy. And again, I love Jamal Hill. I'm a big fan of Jamal Hill. And the old ass guy. And the old ass guy gets lumped up and then retires.
That keeps Armand from being able to get his legs involved at all. He really just can't move here. Plus, Joaquin has that overhook. He needs to dig an underhook, get underneath the chin and the arms.
Now,
You know, when you look back at
if Jamal Hill beats Yuri Prochaska, it will feel more like he's a real champion. But you know why it won't really feel like he's a champion? Because Prochaska has the whole, you know, this is like the worst shoulder injury the UFC doctors have ever seen. What if he's not the same guy?
So Sarukian making great adjustments, keeping that bottom leg up in the air. See how he
The light heavyweight division in the UFC is a goddamn mess.
brings a hit to the mat? You'll see Sarukian grab that bottom leg, whichever leg goes to the hip.
And you make a good point here. I think it's fair to say the fact that Reyes settled on his robbery loss as a champion status kind of showed he would have been a complacent champ. I mean, possibly, but he thought he was just going to walk over the next guy because he beat the best 205er that ever lived.
The guard of Joaquin just by keeping the bottom legs. Look how he lifts his knee up. See how he lifts his right knee up? That keeps any time you see
And again, I'm happy, but the thing is, I want to feel proud of Jamal Hill as my 205 champion. I want him to be the 205 champion. Right? But I don't want anybody to say, well, look at how he got the belt. Look at who he's defending the belt against. So that's what I'd love to see. I would love to see Jamal Hill actually get, you know, some impressive wins against some impressive 205ers. And the thing is, I'm not really seeing a whole lot. I'm not seeing a whole lot. I'm not seeing a whole lot from the 205 division that makes me think, ooh, wow, this guy's going to be really dangerous. I mean, you know, Johnny Walker is looking like a better fighter. He is. But I'm not, like, overly impressed with him. You don't know which version of Johnny Walker is going to show up. 205 is a fucking mess. Sarukian is just... He's like a heavy fucking backpack. You know, I want to see Hill win 3 fights in a row with the belt in his possession. Because I don't want it to like be like, remember when Aljamain Sterling won the fucking belt? Remember that? Did he feel like a real bantamweight champion to you until he schooled Piotr Jan after that? And he just beat Cejudo like fair and square. Now he feels like a real champion. Well, he won't fight his teammates, so it's kind of still paper champion status, right? But for a while, nobody looked at the bantamweight division as being proper because somebody won it with an Academy Award-like performance. Acting performance. I don't like this. I don't like this heavy control. Oh, that's a big elbow. I like that. I like that. He gave him a knee to the body. He gave him a knee to the body. That was not an illegal knee. But yeah, that is that's an ugly ass 10-8 round. Sarukian, can you fight, please? Or try to finish the fight, please, Sarukian, please? No one wants the Aljo title run style, even if you get champ money. Aljo feels like a great fighter who may never get that chance to be the guy because he's moving up with no real legacy. Yeah, he does not really have that. The knee went to the body. The knee went to the body. So you can knee a downed opponent. It just can't be to the head. Armand is boring right now. He's lethal to my my pursuit of entertainment.
McGregor and Michael Chandler as coaches. You can catch it every Tuesday on ESPN and ESPN Plus at 10 p.m. Eastern Time. If you missed any of episodes 1 through 3,
I think some people are gonna give him a 10-8 though.
second round underway for Arman Sarukian. The Sarukian corner wants a takedown away from the fence so he has room to work on the ground. And Silva's corner wants him to stop throwing.
Nice body kick. Nice switch body kick. Very, very nice. See, this is the Sarukian I want to see.
For Sarukian now, and he's landing heavy shots.
Good footwork. Good recognition of what Silva is trying to do here. Oh, nice left hand. Fast left hands for Sarukian. That's what I want to see. I think that Aljamain Sterling should stop, being a sentimental bitch and fight Merab. Fight Merab. You're both professional fighters. It's not like there's any real bad blood or hate or anything. Fight the guy and then see who deserves the belt. I don't think that Sterling will be effective at featherweight at all. I don't think that he'll be effective at featherweight at all. I think that he will suffer from the same undersized, underpowered problem that Max Holloway suffered from when he tried to go to 155 when he fought for the interim title against Dustin Poirier. Yeah, that's weak. That's fucking weak sauce. But when DC had the title, Cain Velasquez was perpetually injured. So it's not like DC had the heavyweight title and wouldn't face Cain. Cain was already kind of fucked over by his injury history. I just don't think that Sterling has the body. I just don't think that he's heavy enough. I don't think he has the power at featherweight. I think that he gets beat on the feet. I think he gets beat on the ground at featherweight. I think the featherweight guys who are striking, an axe kick for Sarukian? Let's go! Sarukian is about to fucking counter him into a dark abyss. Silva looks outmatched. There's a reason why Sarukian was a 10-1 favorite. Almost an 11-1 favorite.
I love how Sarukian heads him off. You see every time Silva tries to exit, he heads him off and keeps him in a box. Like he's always right in front of him. The second Silva tries to get some breathing room,
Silva's getting tagged. He said I hammer foot. I'm finished. So you can't throw a 12-6 elbow, but you can throw a 12-6 kick. The only real loyalty is that Ray Longo helped convince Dana to get Merab a visa to the U.S. out of Georgia so he won't fight teammate. Oh! Sarukian's in trouble! He's in trouble! He's in big trouble! Don't grapple! Don't let him grapple you, Silva! No, you're a fucking idiot! Oh my god! You're a fucking doofball! Fuck! Fuck! And now he's going to lay on him for the rest of the round. Now he's going to lay on him for the rest of the round.
He'll probably show a lot of urgency in the
You already know, Jay. You already know. You already know. You already know. I hate this.
Let's take a look at what Joaquin Silva landed. He slips and comes with a nasty counter hook. I mean, that was picture perfect. Stayed on, he slipped to the power side and came with the hook. And oh my gosh, look at the right hand land.
And he lets him fucking grab him.
Recovery for Arman Tsarukyan, round 3 coming up. 30-second break.
Fucking stupid, man. You have... Actually, it's 3-0. Because the first round was a 10-8. That was his only chance to win, and he let Tsarukyan grab him. You know when you got somebody on Dream Street, they're gonna try to fucking grab you. So back the fuck up. I'm gonna shock the world. He's the never ranked guy. I've got no fight IQ. Fucking stupid.
He has largely been in control through the first 2 rounds, but Joaquin Silva landed a big shot in the second. Has proven he can hang if he can land.
And I think Tsarukyan needs to stay with this game plan. Using these kicks, that's what opened up.
Yeah, he is fucking Silva up now.
But man, Silva, when he throws, he is landing and it is effective.
He missed with the right cross.
Tsarukyan punches his way into the clinch. Another good close elbow there from Silva. And now the hands are locked.
Yeah, perhaps. Perhaps.
It's going to be very tough for Joaquin to get away. So I think this is the time. If Silva
That really pissed me off. Do you know how many people Silva could have made rich? He was at plus 700. How many people he could have made rich if he would have pulled off that fucking knockout? Yep, now he's just going to lay on him for the rest of the fight.
Yeah, the arm triangle, and Silva saw it. Back against the fence. See, now he's on that bottom leg control again. You see how he's got that leg in the air? That's because Silva's trying to put that hip to the mat. So the way he elevates it with his knee is the key to holding Silva down there. Very nice job by Tsarukyan. Technique. That just wastes so much energy.
Fucking annoying, man. Fucking annoying.
Create space between himself and Tsarukyan. Feet on the heel or on the hips. You want to split the heels on the hips of Tsarukyan. Get the underhooks instead of the overhooks. Get your hands.
Does anybody want to watch this for the next 3 minutes? Like, come on.
Tsarukyan's all inside his inside space. He's got the half guard control. He's got an underhook on the top side. Nasty grab.
So I give up. Nearly gives up his back. He does. Worked out for him, but still within the grasp of Tsarukyan.
Wow, Silva gets to his feet. Big cut on Tsarukyan's forehead. Could be his eyebrow. Silva tried to counter with a right hook with Tsarukyan coming in. Wow. Come on, finish him, Tsarukyan. Finish him. Finish him. Finish him, Tsarukyan. Finish him, please. Finish this fucking dumbass. There it is. Come on, finish him. Finish him. He's flattened out. All right, now you can end it. Yep, it's over. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. You know who wasn't pissed off enough? Mr. Silva. Hey, I rocked you. Okay, grab me. Please grab me. So you can recover and then whoop my ass in the next round. I don't really want to win.
Started with this beautiful takedown, and look at these hammer fists. Sarukian was hungry for a finish tonight, and he got it.
I didn't really want to win.
How much control he showed, how much he wore him out. Sarukian knew that Joaquim Silva was tired in the third. He knew he needed the finish, and he went and made it happen.
He has won 7 of his last 8 fights. Went into deep waters and came out the other side. Arman Sarukian, we'll hear from him coming up next.
It's race day here in Montreal.
Yeah, you saw it, Dan. You saw it. Oh my God. Oh my God.
UFC Fight Night is presented by Modelo, brewed for those with a fighting spirit. And in part by Proper Number 12 Irish Whiskey, one for all. And by Cuervo and Jimmy John's, the sandwich of sandwiches. And now for the official decision, brought to you by the United States Marine Corps. We send it inside the octagon at Joe Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes officially 3 minutes, 25 seconds. Round number 3, referee Keith Peterson put the halt to the fight. For your winner by TKO, Arman Sarukian.
I'm here with Arman Sarukian. Arman, congratulations. Listen, it was hard for you to find people to want to fight you. Joaquim Silva got the opportunity. You gave it to him, showing that you're willing to come in here and face anybody in order to get to the top. How did this fight play out according to how you thought it was going to go tonight?
First of all, I wanna say thank you for Silva because
I really don't want to see Arman Sarukian laying on people. If you're going to fucking grapple, grapple to end the fight. I don't need to see a bunch of 10-8 rounds and it go into the scorecards and we all fucking fell asleep.
you gave me 3 weeks. If you're gonna give me 8 weeks, I'm gonna smash you.
Arman, I think that's a fight eventually we all would like to see, but let's talk a little bit more about tonight. You were tested. You were tested tonight. You got rocked, but ultimately you came through that and then came out
Boom.
with authority. You got this takedown. You see
Yeah. Whoa, he got blasted. And he said, okay. I know I'm not supposed to win this fight. Okay? I did all this damage, right? I know that if I hit you 2 more times, you're going to be knocked out. So let me only hit you 1 time. Okay, you can grab me. Okay, now you can win the fight. Okay. All right, I'm done. You know, I'm done making it look like a real fight. All right, see, I did my part. Now it's time to dive. That's what that fucking felt like. Hope that dive you took, Silva. Silva, that dive you took. Hope it was fucking worth it.
to get that finish, to send a message to the rest of the lightweight division. And I know you had a message for Islam, but what about the other contenders? Who do you want next, if not Islam? And how are you going to get there?
First of all, anybody from top 5, Dariush, I heard he wants to come back in December, but it's too late for me, you know. I heard Michael Chandler, his fight looks like with Connor is over, you know, and probably they're gonna give me that fight, you know, and I'm gonna kill this guy.
All right, let's hear it one more time for your winner, Arman Tsarukyan, ladies and gentlemen.
You know, Silva better make sure that he collects all that money that he was offered to throw the fight.
Confidence has never been the issue for Arman.
Fucking stupid. Hey, you just put a wrestler on Dream Street. He's doing the funky chicken. Let him grab you. Fucking doof bucket. What a bucket. Shit fucking pisses me off.
When top 5 contenders collide, you know a lot is at stake. Couple that with the show-stopping power and aggression of Jared Cannonier and the relentless attack of Marvin Vettori, and you've got a major matchup set to go down. And for the Italian Dream, the goal is not just gold, but to make fighting history for his country.
There are two main goals in the UFC before I call it. Very important. One is to bring the UFC to Italy. And then, after that, obviously, the UFC gold. Nobody ever do it, and I'll be the first Italian UFC champion.
And still one of the best middleweights in the world, Marvin Vettori, former world title challenger. Robert Whittaker and Israel Adesanya really the only guys to have his number over the last 7 years or so.
These two guys that just want to carry me ahead of me. This guy edged the battle. They didn't finish me. I'm 29. People don't realize. It's just a matter of time. When I get that shot again, I'm damn sure I'm going to get that goal this time.
I like this matchup because Marvin is a dog.
Vettori with the triangle attempt. That looks good. He got it.
Last December, I fought Sean Strickland in the main event. I was going for the finish. I didn't feel he was trying to go in there and fight me. I thought he was trying not to get his head knocked off.
All right, let's see. Finally at the main event. So there was a lot of elements in this event that were just very frustrating. But there was some really exciting. There's some really exciting fights as well.
That's the challenges that I want. The best performances can only be had against the best opponents. I want to show the world.
Yeah, I like this. I like this idea. If people decline to fight and they got no injury, they should move down in the rankings. Dustin Chandler, Dustin Poirier, and Michael Chandler both declined Arman. Seems unfair since they haven't fought since November 2022. They fight once a year. Well, Chandler lost his last fight, didn't he? No, wait. No, he won his last fight. He lost a fight before that. And then the other one was the fight against Ferguson where he turned his face into clay with a front kick. Conor can live his life and cheat on women, but he needs to pick better women who don't home wreck and tell. I don't think that Conor really cares one way or the other. I'm just tired, even though I don't like the guy, I'm tired of false accusations. I'm tired of them. And people need to be called out for it. People need to be called out for false accusations. I don't really know how close Chimaev is to winning the belt. I don't know how close he is. He hasn't fought a single ranked fighter at 185. I mean, the thing is, Dee Devlin ain't going anywhere. She's married to a guy who's really, really rich. And guys who have a lot of money and are, guys who are like, famous and have a lot of money, they can cheat on women and get away with it. That is the reality. You know? If every man was married to a woman, there'd be tens of millions of single women still out there. Because women outnumber men. If you want a guy who is in the top 0.0001% of earners in the world, actually, in the world, he's in the top 0.0000001%. You're going to have to share that man. And if you don't want to share a man that is worth, $200 million or north of that, then, go to a guy, who makes, not so much money, an average guy, and then demand exclusive sexual exclusivity from him. But for a guy that has a lot of options, when you're just one of many millions of women that would love to be in that position, either you put up with him having access to other women, or you don't and find some guy that has lesser access. It's just what it is. This woman wanted to sue the NBA, Miami police, NBA security, and Connor security. Yeah, of course. She's just looking for money. That's all. And I don't even think that Connor owns Proper 12 anymore. I think he already cashed in on that. I think he's already sold that. But he still markets the product. Some women will say that they would rather have less self-respect and a bigger house with a kitchen that has 3 stoves and marble countertops.
Marvin Vettori, Jared Cannonier attempts to do that tonight.
That's just the reality of it.
Hard to find a fighter more enthusiastically taking on the top challenges than the currently third-ranked middleweight from Trento, Italy, Marvin Vettori. Like his opponent tonight, he has fought for a UFC championship, but the difference with Vettori is he's 29 years old, and he believes people forget. With all of his experience,
You already know. You already know.
he had so much enthusiasm for this challenge this week, Dom, when he spoke to the
I agree, Jay. This is not. It's not a flex to talk about how you haven't been, you're. It's not a flex to, brag about, not getting knocked out, right? I mean, maybe you need to tell yourself certain things so that, maybe you need to tell yourself certain things so that you can have the confidence to continue trying to chase the belt. But yeah, it's really not a great look. Not for public perception's sake. It's not a great look. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, two scored a 29-28, a 30-27, so no 10-8 in the first round. So very strange. One thing Connor can't do is have any more photos of him passed out under the covers released. That Brazilian model could have done serious harm to him instead of just posting. Yeah, a lot of guys get robbed. They get drugged and robbed in Brazil. The chick, some chicks will even fuck you. They'll drug you, they'll have sex with you, and then when you're kind of all passed out, the goons come in, they break into the room, steal all your shit. Sometimes take your passport. Some guys have died. You know, sometimes, you know, these guys will go and they'll, you know, they think that, you know, they're hot shit because, you know, they're from wherever they're from. And they go to Brazil thinking it's all sweet. And motherfuckers are watching you. They are watching. JL, you're crazy. Sorry, I can't. I can't do the Joe Martinez thing. Just please shut up. Please. Yeah, I'm just gonna mute the rest of that. Okay, no more Joe Martinez. He's gonna show. I know you did. I know you did. Yep, that is true, JL. That is true. LOL. Main event time. Surprised these two are 10 years apart in age, but I guess if you can keep up with the youth of today, go for it. Yeah, Cannonier's been around for a long time, and he's a very powerful guy. And he's got good skills. Calf kick already. So Cannonier has Marvin Vettori on the back foot. I did not expect that. I thought that Cannonier would be the one counter-striking. But remember, his last fight, you know, he fought against Izzy. You know, he was all frozen. Like Elsa. Oh! Marvin Vettori slammed him! And of course, he let Cannonier grab him. That was dumb. Wow, Vettori's about to get him out of here in the first round. He's going to get him out of here in the first round. You know, we don't love the mechanics of Marvin Vettori. But man, if he lands, he's about to knock Jared Cannonier out. And of course, if Jared Cannonier gets knocked out here in the first round, you know, one of you thought that that he might retire. Was that Banner or was that JL that you predicted a possible retirement from Cannonier? I think that he gets knocked out in the first round by Marvin Vettori. Absolutely, absolutely. I can definitely see. You know, because the thing is, he'd never get a shot at the title ever again. Although I would see him retire and then maybe unretire because he needs some more money. Yeah, they're gonna phone booth this shit. Somebody's going out. Oh, pot straight left. Very nice straight left from Vettori. And the thing is, Cannonier is reacting to every shot he gets hit by. Inside leg kick. Cannonier. Oh. Went for the right hook. I think he was thinking about counter striking there. Another inside leg kick. Jab Vettori, combo Vettori. Outside leg kick Vettori. You don't really see it outside quad kicks like that. Oh. Now Cannonier is really starting to get that jab pumped out of there. Obviously, Vettori does not have a great reach length. He's still catching Cannonier. Oh, he caught him again. Yeah, Cannonier is not there right now. There was an opening for Cannonier, and he didn't take it. After he got stunned again. I gotta go round 1 to Vettori. Body kick, Cannonier. Inside calf kick, Cannonier. Vettori just seems to know that he's going to get that shot to put him out. Oh, wow, Vettori. Vettori reacted to the feint. That's not a good sign for Vettori. Like, he really jumped on the feint. Cannonier misfired there with the right hand. And the thing is, Vettori knows that that power right hand is coming. Outside calf kick Cannonier. Very nice. Nice left hand, Vettori. He reached out there with the left hand. He kind of overcommitted there. Ah, man. I got to give it to Vettori. I got to give it to Vettori. Yeah, but the new UFC gloves have really cut down on eye pokes. It got closer toward the end, but I still say Vettori round 1.
That got the attention, but Marvin ain't that much better than the shots that he had landed against Cannonier. That one right over the top of the ear. Just knocks that equilibrium away.
Yeah, Vettori bit really hard on a feint. Like, he actually flinched. That's not a great sign, but he definitely got round 1. Yeah. JL is annoyed. No, because he's not a title contender at 205 either. Inside leg kick. Cannonier, but he's still letting Vettori jab him to death when Vittori's got a significant reach disadvantage. And you know what? JL, Aljamain Sterling agrees with you. You don't become a southpaw overnight. Another inside leg kick. Yeah, they're both trying to counter strike with Cannonier moving forward. Cannonier almost poked Vettori in the eye. Oh, he just missed. Cannonier missed with the right cross. Outside calf kick. So he's beating up Vettori's lead leg. Vettori better be careful. He's starting to take some damage. Oh! Big right hand Cannonier! Another right hand! Oh, he's teeing off! And he's elbow. Knee to the body. Vettori's feeling it a little bit. He may not be rocked, but he's feeling it. Oh, big right hand, straight right. Oh, right hook! And a clinch. Overhand right. Oh, big left hand. He's hooking off of Vettori here. Inside leg kick. Hammer fist. Oh! Oh! Vettori is in a lot of trouble here. He's in a lot of trouble here. I don't think Vettori has anything left. Oh! Vettori is in a lot of trouble. Oh, Vettori is so fucked. Oh my God. This might be a 10-8 round if it gets out of here. Oh, work the body, Cannonier. This is getting close to 10-8 round territory, y'all. Oh, he faked the right and came with the left hook. Cannonier is in control here. Another big right hand, straight right hand. Left and then right. Oh my God. He is tagging this boy up. Oh, big right hand again. Another right hand. Knee to the... Oh. Oh, another knee. Oh, he is beating him up now. This is getting bad. This is getting bad. Left to the body. Imagine if he blew his load and then Vettori comes back and wins. Because he's just been drumming on this man's face and body. Body. Oh, straight right. Oh, another calf kick from Cannonier. Vettori's coming back though. Straight left. Left hook. Vettori might have just grazed him. Another big right hand from Cannonier. Now he's jabbing him to death. Oh my God. Marvin Vettori moving up in the CTE rankings. Yo! Oh my God. Oh man, and Paul Heyman is talking to him. Paul Heyman is talking to him. They had to go to commercial break. Oh my God. Vettori got fucking worked. And after 2 rounds, yeah, Cannonier's in the lead now. Wow. He got worked. Holy crap. The dude is just Yeah, Paulo Costa is just a meathead. That's all he is. Well, Marvin is normally the one doling out the damage, usually. That's why. Yeah, he doesn't look like he's all, but the thing is, you know, I don't know. We might get to a point here where Marvin Vettori is punch drunk and Jared Cannonier is punched out. Oh, left hand, Vettori. Oh, inside calf kick. Vettori was countered by a two-piece. From and Cannoniers wants to wrestle now? No! No! I think Cannonier is kind of waving the energy flag. I think that his battery's on red right now. Because that is not a guy that normally tries to initiate grappling exchanges. And he definitely looks like this is just a lot of output in round 2, and he couldn't get Vettori out of there. Vettori might become a folk hero if he wins this fight. Because this dude got fucking walloped in round 2. Nice jab. First with the right, and then came with the straight left. Oh, nice big right hands. And then he followed up. He doubled up with the right hands, Cannonier. Now he's doubling up with the left hand. He's sticking that jab out there. And I think that this is one of the things that Cannonier can do to keep himself from kind of, you know, falling off the cliff by just kind of resetting Marvin Vettori. Just keep resetting him. Keep touching him with that left hand. Keep touching him. But, you know, loading up for the big right hand and the big left hook, I think that is going to end up leaving Jared Cannonier. Oh, wow, that was a big straight right hand from Cannonier. Vettori definitely felt that one. Oh, inside calf kick. Oh, wow. One of the things I like that Cannonier is doing is that he's mixing it up. Leg, body, head. And he's not head hunting. I mean, he's head hunting right now. Because Vittori's in a lot of trouble right now. But, oh, short elbow in the clinch. Stop trying to wrestle, oh, he got him to the ground. Oh, wow. Vettori is... Fight of the night? I don't know. Maybe for you. Maybe for you it's fight of the night. Actually, you know, there's a different, there's a decent, yeah, there's a decent case for it because it's been back and forth. Cannonier took a lot of damage early on, and then Cannonier gave a lot of damage in the second. Vettori, valiant start here to the third round. Oh, short elbow. Cannonier, and they're just trading. They're in the phone booth. You know what, Dan? This is not a bad call. You know, we'll figure it out. You know, when they have. Oh wow, Vettori's got his back. Wow, Vettori got him to the ground, and he still has his back. All right, so Cannonier's back to his feet. He's trying to break the body lock, which he was able to do easily because Vettori is fucking drained. Partially from output, partially from insane damage that he's been absorbing. I gotta say, this is a much closer round here in the third. My edge goes to Cannonier here in the third to this point. Goodness gracious. Oh, wow. This is Rock'em Sock'em Robots. That's what this is at this point. Holy shit. And Marvin Vettori just will not say die. Oh, he almost kicked Cannonier in his cup. You got to be careful with that inside leg kick. Oh, straight right. Vettori. Vettori is not going away, y'all. I still got Cannonier round 3. I still got Cannonier round 3. But man, Vettori's a fucking dog. You guys asked earlier, you know, why is Marvin Vettori ranked number 3? It was you, Jay. How is Marvin ranked 3 with this defense? This dude doesn't say die. And usually, he's the one marching forward. Usually. Now, against Izzy, he was frozen. Like Elsa. But usually, he's the one marching forward. And I think that that is why Vettori is ranked so high. He just punishes guys, and he's got a lot of power. You know, he doesn't have, you know, slick striking. He doesn't have a dominant ground game. But Vettori is good at what he does, and that is keeping it simple. 29-26 Cannonier. Jeremy only gives 10-9 in round 2, Jeremy. He says he go as low as 29-27. Okay. David Banner is giving out 2 10-8 rounds. Wow. That is his defense. Yeah. That's where it's at right now. I don't know. But Marvin Vettori seems to be punch drunk at this point. You know, he seems to be punch drunk, like he's not going to be knocked out. He's eating some powerful piston-like straight rights. But I just think that he's taking so much damage that his brain won't shut off. So it looks like if Cannonier is going to win, he's going to have to win on points. I don't think that Marvin Vettori is going to get knocked out at this point. But that will not stop Jared Cannonier from hunting this finish. Now here's one of the things about Vettori is that he's not going to give up, but if he takes maybe 4 or 5 more shots, you're going to see his output decline as the round goes on. Straight left Vettori, and then a defended high kick. Big calf kick from Cannonier. And the thing is, I think one of the things that's helping Cannonier is that he's taken a lot of the power from Vettori with these calf kicks. He's banked a lot of damage to the inside and outside of Marvin Vettori's calf. Step in right hand again, Cannonier. Oh, big right hand. Cannonier. And he blast doubled him in the middle of the cage. He's trying to scramble this. But Vettori's too good of a wrestler, even tired. Good on Vettori popping up there. Jake Miller, you are a supreme troll. Oh my God. Yeah. I don't think that he remembers the fight right now. Nice inside leg kick. The thing is, Vettori will not quit, but I'm starting to believe that his puncher's chance at this point in the fight of winning has diminished a lot, simply because a lot of his power has been removed. He's taken a lot of inside leg kicks. He's taken a lot of outside and inside calf kicks. I think that a lot of the sting that he would normally put out there, I think a lot of it has been compromised at this point. Straight left Cannonier. Another straight left again. He's just pumping that jab out. And then switched from the left. He feinted left and then came with a straight right. And this is kind of crazy, you know, seeing Cannonier, who's as powerful as he is, just give the guy the business, and the guy is just walking forward anyway. You know, you guys may think that Marvin Vettori is corny and hokey or whatever. when he gets in the cage, very few guys are dogs like he is in the cage. Yeah, Vettori's output is going down, way, way down. And I'm starting to think that Cannonier's gas tank is emptying out as well here. You know, these guys are not, you know, these guys don't really fight too many 5-round fights. You know, the 5-round fights that we've seen from Marvin Vettori were mostly against Israel Adesanya, where he was mainly frozen. You know, he didn't use a whole lot of energy because he was waiting for an opening that Izzy wasn't going to give him. But this is a real 5-round fight that these guys are fighting right here and now. And you're starting to see the kind of gas tank that they have. They're both really tough guys who are never going to give up. But you're starting to see that output diminish tremendously. A nice little finish to the end. Defended high kick, straight right from Vettori. But I still give the round to Cannonier. Anybody else got a score for the 4th round? I have it, what is it, 39, 26, I want to say. 39-25. You know, Cannonier lost round 1, so he'll get to 49. But
early in the fight, had some big moments to try to finish it. You don't want to lose it now. John Crouch's been working.
39, 36, 39-36, or 39-35. We're gonna call it that. Yes, yeah, I would, yeah. 39. Yeah, 39-36 or 39-35 sounds about right, depending on, you know, what the judges saw in rounds 2 and 3. Vettori's a real fighter, y'all. He thought I was on. Yeah, I was incorrect. I scored it like Vettori hadn't shown out for one of the rounds. No, it's got to be like 39-35 or 30, you know, somewhere in there, 39-35. Oh, big right! Big right from Cannonier, and yo, Vettori didn't even feel it. That dude has brain damage. Marvin Vettori has got lesions on his brain. Pop shot with the right. Vettori finally moved his head off the center line. Oh, another big right hand. And he's just pumping it out there. Tie clinch here. Let it go. Yeah. It's looking more and more like Dan Jensen's. Dan Jensen called it a fight of the night here. Yeah, I'm going to be... You know, but the thing is, he's not bleeding. But yeah, sometimes it's very hard to see bruising on black fighters. So, yeah, early onset CTE. Yeah. The Italian Jared Gordon. You're messed up. Now, the concussion's already here, Jeremy. It's already here. I have a lot of respect for Marvin Vettori. A lot of respect.
Cannonier still looking really quick, real sharp, explosive. In the 5th round, looking real good. Vettori on his heels, moving back, which is rare. Usually the one moving and marching forward. Look at the slick man. Look how slick. Look at the footwork of Cannonier. Look how he's trying to stay out of the way. Listening to his corner, John Crouch, moving, sliding off the
Left hook.
to stay away from the power shot.
Oh, power straight right. Oh! Left again. Right. Left. Right. Inside leg kick. Big right hand. And now he goes to wrestle him.
He's looking to get him out of here in this last round. Dude, I mean, it's like
Oh my God. I don't know why he blast doubled him. Why did you do that? Cannonier. You could have gotten a finish on the feet.
after he had one of the worst rounds. He came back and did good in the second to show how tough he is, but now he's
Oh, that's a big right hand. Oh, that's a big right hand. In GMP. Cannonier hit him 90 times in the second round. God damn. I don't know. I think Marvin Vettori thinks that this is a close fight. Wow, Vettori is a dog. Elbow. Yo, Cannonier is just fucking shadow boxing at this point. Like, he's missing so many of these shots. And Vettori is still throwing. 15 seconds left. Another blast double for Cannonier. And he had a chance to end this fight. He really did. According to Vettori, this was a really, really close fight. Wow. Marvin Vettori is a real man, y'all. That is a real man. Nah. Holloway hit Cater 430 times. Okay? That shit, no, JL. No. No. Could you imagine if somebody scores the fight for Vettori? You can make a case for 3 10-8 rounds. You can make that case. You can make the case for only 1 10-8 round, which would be round 2. You can make a case for 1 10-8 round. You can make a case for 2 10-8 rounds. You can make a case for 3 10-8 rounds. So, you know, you're looking at a you can be Oh man. Jeremy Lewis has 3 10-8 rounds in favor of Cannonier. So there's a case to be made for 49-45, 49-44, and 49-43. Dan Jensen said maybe it'll be a draw. No, because I think Cannonier won 4 rounds. Cannonier won 4 rounds, and he wasn't 10-8'd in the first round. So Cannonier is definitely going to have 49. The question is, is it going to be 49-44? Is it going to be 49-45 or 49-43? All right. All right, here we go. Scorecards.
Are the totals 49-45, 49-45, and 48-46. Your winner by unanimous decision, the Killer Gorilla.
They gave a what fight were they watching? 48-46?
I'm here with the winner. Cannonier.
What kind of scorecard is that? These fucking judges.
Strikes landed in middleweight history, Jared. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, after the Adesanya fight, my goal was to increase my output, and I'm an effective striker. So
You're an effective striker, except against Israel Adesanya. Yeah. What 2 rounds did Marvin Vettori win? Somebody tell me. Yeah, this was definitely fight of the night, Dan. Definitely fight of the night.
To be honest, I don't even know what shot he hit me with. You know what I mean? I just saw a flash of it went dark for a second.
Marvin is turning 70 this year after this fight.
We had a teammate.
Holy crap.
Similar, damn near exactly similar. Mike Hamill did the same thing in his fight last night. He got wobbled early in the fight and trucked on and got the win. And I'm happy to duplicate those. To duplicate. I didn't want to get hurt. I don't want to get hit. But Marvin's a tough dude. He remains unfinished in this octagon. So hats off to him for that. I put some hard shots on him. I gave it the best that I could muster for this fight, and as you guys saw, I broke a record tonight. So that's a huge feather in my career.
No, they did. The 48-46 is with 48-46 is 110-8 round. So the guy that says 48-46, he gave Cannonier 3 rounds, and with one of them being a 10-8, and gave Vettori 2 rounds. I just want to know, where's the 2 rounds?
I'm not just going to knock you out. If I can get you down on the ground, I can put a hurting on you there as well, I didn't get a chance to show any submissions. Marvin was smart enough to not give away any. So, kudos to him for that. But I'm happy I got to display some more of my skill set in here and to show the world that I'm still...
Well, to be fair, it was one judge that fucked it up. One judge fucked it up.
Better than ever in here, Jared Cannonier. Listen, you fought for the title. You faced the best guys in this division. I gotta ask you,
I was surprised by the fact that Vettori was on his back foot. Normally don't see Marvin Vettori in his back foot.
So I know they already have a contenders match already on the books, but I'm willing and ready to step in if anything happens with that title shot coming up, or the fight that gets me the title shot. That's what I want.
Well, his brain is broken. His brain is broken.
Congratulations again, the Killer Gorilla.
All right, we're gonna shut this stream down after all of this here.
In anticipation of this fight, you would never see a better version of Jared Cannonier than you would tonight. He smashed a UFC significant record.
All right, now you guys were freaking awesome. This was so much fun. I like bringing the streams to you guys. I want to let you guys know. Please subscribe to the Patreon. Support the platform. If you're not watching on YouTube right now, definitely come on over to YouTube at TALKINSHIT. We're on the social medias at talkin_sh_t. One way that you can support the platform for free is like, share, and subscribe. And of course, as always, we like to end the stream with bigging up people who have supported the platform. Jeremy Lewis, congratulations to Jeremy Lewis and his wife, welcoming their second child next year, 2024, spring 2024. All right. You may not be able to send any more super chats ever again. So he wanted to make sure that he sponsored this stream. So thank you for doing that. Dan also showing some love to the guy who shot up the club. And as always, we leave you with this. Be safe out there in the real world. We'll see you for TSP number whatever the fuck is the next one. And more MMA shit coming up next Saturday. So, thank you guys so much for supporting the platform, and we'll see you in the next one.